How's it going, everyone? How's it going? Hopefully all you guys doing great. Welcome to another day, another stream. Here we are. Today we're going to continue our playthrough of Rogue Trader, Warhammer 40,000 Rogue Trader. And yeah, you know what's it's funny? I loaded up the game after stream, and I tried to see like what she would say if I continue, because like if you guys remember, what is the I said she is, if you guys know what I'm talking about. Wait, I'll load up the game. You guys know what I'm talking about. Wait, it's better that way. Hold on. Set game, Warhammer Rogue Trader. There you go. Okay. There you go. I'll show you guys what I did. Oh man. Man, this game takes a little while, to load. Yeah, man. Come on. Oh, I see it. You guys don't see it. Takes a little bit of time to show up. There we go. I forgot her name. I said she, but I forgot her name. Have you guys ever done that? Like you're talking about something, or you know, and you say it as if the person is understanding what they're saying. I just realized, I was like, wait, they have no idea who I'm talking about. Like, well, let me just show them. I'll show you guys. Okay. Oh yeah. What's her name? Cassia, yeah. I did like a dialogue choice there. I was like, wait, cause when we were last time on stream, I refused the thing saying like, oh, it was just what do you call it? Like just a compliment or something like that. And I was like, wait, I wonder how she will react, cause she seems like super shy or something. If I say no, I meant this, and I got an achievement saying like, you started a relationship, but she completely like refused or something. She was like, no, like no, she wasn't like saying no, but she got really shy and was like, you gotta know how to talk to a lady or something like that. I don't remember exactly what she said, but it's something along those lines. And I was like, that's hilarious. No, but I went back on my previous save. I was just really curious because she's super shy. I wanted to know what she was gonna say. Neri, how's it going? I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Alright, let's see. Koronus Expanse, I think that's her. You're talking about past lovers? No. It's what do you call it? One of the this character right here. I said something to her, and it was supposed to be just a compliment. So I said it was just a compliment, but then I went back on my save to choose the one as in like, no, I actually meant that, to see her reaction, and she got like really shy about it. It was really funny, and I got an achievement because of that, saying you started a relationship. Oh my lord. No, but I went back. I don't want relationships. I had to check the chat to see if July was lurking. Oh, she's not, guys. She's not. July rarely comes here. She's really busy. And she wouldn't mind it, you know. It's just a video game. It's just me testing stuff. I mean, July herself has tested a bunch of relationships in what do you call it, in Baldur's Gate 3, you know. And in there, it's a little bit more, you know, more visual. The things, even the weird ones. She told me about like one that she tested, which was the one with the tentacle ones. I forgot the name. I forgot the name of that race, and I was like, "What the heck?" And she was like, "Yep, I just closed it afterwards." Intimate, yeah. There in Baldur's Gate, it's way more intimate than in this game. This game is like mostly text stuff, right? So. But yeah, she tested that one, and then she was like, "Yeah, that was really disgusting," and she like closed it. That's the fun part of these games as well. Is sometimes you get really curious to how characters will react about stuff, and you just load it just to see, and it's either really disgusting or really hilarious. And for me, it was hilarious because she was super shy. I was like, I'm not really into the character. I think out of the characters I like Argenta the most. I think she's cool too, but I don't think I have one that is my type of character yet here. But I wanted to see because she's super shy. Well, kind of shy, not super shy, but the way she speaks and everything, she's very shy. So I was like, this gotta be gold.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
See, see how nice she sounds, and
I have enjoyed you.
And like kind and gentle she is. I was like, wait, I'm super curious to see how she's gonna react if I say I'm into her. And she was like super shy about it. It was really funny. All right, let's go. Let's continue our playthrough. Oh, what the heck? I can't. Oh, okay. Wait, I thought I could rotate the map around. I can't do that. I don't know why I thought about that. I was like, why is nothing moving when I'm moving my keys? All right, it's just the mouse. Vigdis says, Lord Captain, sorry to disturb you. It's pandemonium outside the bridge gate. One of the officers seems to be demanding an audience with you in person. I think I hear Master Versarian's voice. I don't know. Oh, it's Versarian. Yeah, I remember they said it's like with a V or something, the pronunciation. Versarian. In any case, I wanted to warn you in advance. Okay. The everyday sounds of the bridge are disrupted by voices raised in anger. Abelard's voice, the loudest of all. He says, I don't think I'm gonna put on a voice right now, but I'll just read it for you guys still. This is not the conduct of an officer. These are the antics of a high-born brat out on a lark. Explain yourself, Lieutenant. The young woman standing before Abelard strives with all of her might not to quail under the onslaught of her superior's anger. Sorry. She falters but then manages to look him in the eye and says, I apologize, sir, but I must speak to the Lord Captain. Very well, Lieutenant. You may address the Lord Captain, not least because I see you have already seen fit to disturb him. Your unauthorized appearance on the bridge and display of belligerence towards a high-ranking officer will be logged on your personal file without delay. My lord. Lord Captain. Lieutenant Avrila Vent. Avrila Vent? Avrila Vin? No, I'm joking. Requesting permission to speak. Vent falls silent and then adds rashly. On a matter of extreme importance and urgency. Okay. Speak, Lieutenant. This matter cannot wait. Any minute now. Any minute now, I fall asleep. I'm joking. Any minute now, an assault until until now, a unit, my bad. An assault unit will be dispatched to the lower decks on order to crush the workers' strike by any means necessary. But I am convinced that this step is unwarranted, and that the crisis itself was provoked by the actions of one of the senior officers. Vent is almost trembling with tension as she delivers her speech, her face extremely pale. Abelard, in no hurry to intervene, lets out a skeptical huff. He glances at Saverback, who is standing not far from him, but she maintains a stony expression. Lord Captain, I urge you to investigate the actions of Seneschal Versarian, and to intervene in what's happening to the lower decks. On the lower decks, my bad. Because very soon we will have a mutiny on a massacre on our hands. Oh, a mutiny or a massacre on our hands. Sorry guys, I'm not reading really well today, my bad. Vent reels off the last words as though she knows them by heart. She has clearly been preparing to say them for some time. When she's finished, she casts an anxious glance at Abelard, then at you. How did this all started? Hey Mike, how's it going? I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. The situation could boil over any minute, so I'll give you the condensed version. It all began when the enforcers found a cultist amulet on the body of someone who had been killed in a drunken brawl. We reported it up the chain immediately, arranged for a cleansing rite to be performed, and opened an investigation. No heretics have been found alive, but the search has brought tension between enforcers and workers to a head. Where does the Seneschal come into all of this? I shall explain, Abelard intones grimly. I beg you to hurry, time is running out. I will not hurry, since my competence is under scrutiny. I shall speak for as long as I see fit. There is an established order to the way things are done on this ship, and one of the pillars of that system is that the rogue trader's attention is not distracted by trivial matters. It is the Seneschal's role to ensure that. I have always handled internal problems myself, so of course, when I received information about cultists hiding on the lower decks, I took the matter in hand. My bad. So long as I live, not one of the vermin who murdered Theodora von Valancius will find refuge on her ship. Let's see. I have a horrible backache. Oh no. But this stream will surely alleviate of me. Well, I doubt that, but I appreciate it. I really hope you will be feeling better soon enough, though. Let's see. You were far too heavy-handed, Seneschal Versarian. Arrests, interrogations, mass punishment for entire sectors. It has driven the people to the brink. Now there is a strike on the lower deck, in Depot 4, to be precise. 3 worker clans are involved, but many more are passively supporting them. The situation could degenerate into an all-out insurrection. But when I reported my concerns, the only response I received was an order to dispatch an assault unit and crush the strike with maximum force. What is in the Depot 4? What is the Depot 4? Depot 4 is one of the poorest sectors of on the lower decks. It is home to clans of general laborers. They are not as valuable to the ship as the families who have served its specialized systems for generations. They are an easily replaceable resource, and one which is now more besides, giving succor, I think, to cultists and minions of the archenemy. Or archenemy, I don't know. Depot 4 is poor and troubled, but at worst that means drunken fights and illegal rotgut brewing. We have handled the workers of Depot 4 in the past. We would have done so again. Sorry, I'm yawning a lot. If the crackdown on the Depot 4 hadn't been so harsh. And another important point to bear in mind. The problem is not limited to this sector. It is located on one of the most populated lower decks. And everything that happens there has a knock-on effect on all the neighboring sectors. Okay, There's an insurrection. I don't know what an insurrection is. Feel like something wrong? There's something wrong in the making aboard my ship? Is that what it means? Mutiny? There's like a problem? Is that what it is? Okay. There's something happening in my ship and no one has informed me? I would not deem it a problem worthy of the rogue trader's attention. The lower decks, as it so happens, are in revolt. 30-some years ago, we even had a revolutionary leader rise up who dared to establish workers' rule across the entire ship. It took a month to restore order, but even 8 years later, we were still battling rumors that the hero had survived his execution and was on the verge of gathering people to fight against tyranny once more. Rebels? I see. Needless to say, the rumors were baseless. As for the current situation, we have sufficient enforcers to deal with it. But on this ship, the world of the Lord Captain carries more weight than a salvo from 100 bolters. I'm sure that if the rogue trader addresses the malcontents, I think, directly, he will quell the unrest. I dread to think what problem you will disturb the rogue trader with next. Perhaps you will ask the Lord Captain to break up brawls in the mess room. I have already given you the means to resolve this problem. You simply need to use them. If I may, your lordship, sending a hit squad to crush the rebellion is a means of ignoring the problem, not solving it. Master at Arms, the ship's enforcers report to you, and yet you seem hesitant to provide your own perspective. Whoa! New character with art. Look at that. Looks cool. Hold on, there's something in my eye. That's a lot of skull rings. Let's see, it says, Lord Captain, unlike Lieutenant Vent, I respect the chain of command and realize that it is not within my right to challenge my superiors. Sourback is the name. Sourback bows her head in Abelard's direction. However, a moment later, a serpentine smile appears on her lips. Huh. That being said, while I entirely share Master Versian's opinion on what fate Depot 4 deserves, I must note that this insubordination is a direct consequence of practices that he himself has introduced. Mr. Sourback, I see you have decided to follow the Lieutenant's example after all. Such behavior does you no credit. Damn. I'm kind of confused. I see. Evidently, my officers are anything but a shining example of unity and adherence today. I have only myself to blame, I suppose. Abelard, what do you have to say to all of this? I see no need to add anything. I acted within the remit of my authority, guided exclusively by the best interests of your protectorate and your personal safety. If you wish to confirm the rectitude of my actions for yourself, I have no objections. For my part, I urge the Lord Captain to go down to the lower decks, stop the assault unit, and speak directly to the people. You will see that they are not lying or harboring heretics. That way you will stop the uprising before it begins. I've heard enough. I will go down to the lower decks and deal with the problems personally. Praise the Emperor. Thank you, Lord Captain. Abelard grits his teeth slightly. An enterprise boarding on the sophomoric, but please yourself, Lord Captain. However, I categorically insist that I escort you. Lord Captain, I regret that the enforcers were unable to handle the situation, which then led to your and the Seneschal's involvement. I consider it my duty to go to Depot 4 myself and see to the expedient resolution of this incident. Alright, here we go. Drink some water.
A new challenge for me.
Greetings, Your Grace, someone said. Hey, it's Versarion. Take that scum. Oh, wow. Look who it is. This is all your fault, I think that's what he said. Abelard reflexively wipes the sweat from his brow in a startling human gesture and a telling one. A rare moment where he allows his age and wariness to show through his armor-like veneer of self-assurance. The lower decks are the source of endless problems. Sometimes I dearly regret that we cannot replace all the locals with servitors. Damn, man. Let's keep moving. We need to get to the bottom of this. Something resembling a nest made of thermal insulated material.
Follow my lead!
Oh. This guy's resting. There's a wolf here. Oh, I was super zoomed in. I didn't even
I still do not see our purpose in coming here.
Relax, old man. Going for a stroll on the lower decks every once in a while is good for you. Lets you see how the simple folk live.
The sounds of a heated discussion reverberate through the ship's base. Lieutenant Avril Event of the ship's enforcers is bearing the path of her superior, Master-at-Arms Jocasta Sauerbeck, who has arrived clad in armor. Judging by their expressions and tone, the standoff has dragged on for some time already and has now reached boiling point. Lieutenant Fent, my patience is wearing thin. I have given you an order. Now get out of my way. I cannot comply with that order, ma'am. Vent looks shaken, but there is fire in her eyes. This is my deck and my sector. So long as this area remains under the Lord Captain's special oversight, no action can be taken without my express permission. There are only 3 people who are authorized to make me stand down. The first officer, the rogue trader, and the Emperor himself. So not all my lessons fall on deaf ears. Abelard mutters in crabby approval. He does not clarify whether he means Vent, Sauerbeck looming over her, or both. Your lordship. Noticing you, the two officers snap to attention and salute. Their subordinates following suit a moment later. What's the situation? Your lordship, my people have locked down the bay where the strikers are, including their leaders. We have the situation under control as far as resources allow. My bad. Under control, Lieutenant? I came here to lead an investigation unit, and what do I see? The rabble is on the verge of mutiny. There is nothing to investigate. This simply calls for immediate repressions and firing squads. And you, Vent, are a step away from facing charges yourself. We encountered some locals on our way here. Their conduct was outrageous. They even tried to throw things at us. Vent's gaze is full of worry and regret. The people are getting desperate, clearly. They saw the assault unit and they decided they had nothing left to lose. I mean, I apologize, Lord Captain. It is outrageous. I am sure the people simply didn't recognize you. It wouldn't have occurred otherwise. We will deal with them once the current situation is resolved. I want to speak to the strikers. Abelard's mouth twists, but he restrains himself and says nothing. Right you are, Lord Captain. Allow me to wish you good luck. I want to see it for myself. But first I want to explore it. This way.
It's about time.
Okay.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
Oh, this guy's in frenzy. This creature receives bonus movement point and additional attack per turn. The source is lower deck rebel.
None shall stand in my way.
Greetings, Your Grace. Huh. Inside the box, a string of scratched letter runs along the edge. Different first names, but the same surname. My bad. It looks like this box has been passed down in the family from generation to generation.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Huh. Greetings, Your Grace. Wow, nobles from the upper deck came here to see us. I think that's what he said. I don't know. A dozen pair of eyes. Let's see. A dozen pair of. I was looking at what they were saying. We won't stand for it anymore, he said. A dozen pair of eyes stare apprehensively at you. Our children are freezing. We've done nothing wrong, and we're being punished. Oh. The people before you are typically inhabitants of the lower decks. You take in their simple clothing, crude weapons and faces that display varying levels of mutation, from the barely discernible to the strange to the outright grotesque. We won't stand for it anymore, he said. Maybe they have a reason for this. I want to know what's going on. Whisper passes through the crowd, and you detect a mixture of fear, astonishment, and joy in their reactions. Finally, three people break away from the crowd. An elderly woman and two men. These must be the leaders. They bow clumsily before you. Lord Captain, you have come down to us. Tell me what is troubling you. Why are you striking? So striking? That's new to us, Your Lordship. says a tall, thin man in worker's garb. All we're doing is asking questions, saying what we think. Shut up, Rivet, snaps the old woman, who turns her hostile dark eyes on you. Here's the deal, your lordship. Your damned enforcers are all over us down here. They say they're looking for cultists. One wrong word and they're reaching for their batons. If they want to punish someone, they turn off the heating to hold base for a week at a time, so we get sick and freeze. In my clan, 2 little ones died from inflammation in their lungs, all because of those enforcers. The old woman spits on the floor and rubs at the split with the toe of her worn-out shoe. Argenta does not interrupt the workers, but you see the sadness well in her eyes when the children's deaths are mentioned. She quietly whispers a requiem prayer and makes a sign over herself. It's all true. Vint is only an enforcer officer who stood up for us. It's clear as day who had a mother from the lower decks and who grew up amidships and had no fellow feeling towards us. The green man with a scarred face throws up his arms. Your lordship, we're no villains here. We're honest workers. Your servants. We've plotted no disorder. We went on strike openly, and now we've got guns pointed at us. All we're doing is asking to be allowed to work in peace, without being harassed. Abelard, do you have anything to add? I authorize to use all necessary measures to locate Chaos Worshippers hiding in this sector. The specific steps taken by the officers were not reported to me. Abelard frowns, clearly disgruntled at having to explain himself in the workers' presence. Nevertheless, I am certain that their actions were justified. Cultists are not drunken stevedores. Stevedores? Steve? Doors? No, I don't know what that means. They are the enemy and threat to the ship. Neutralizing them demands decisive action. Sourback, was it really necessary to torture these people with cold? The rebel understands only one language, lordship. That of violence. As per regulation, should the laborers persist in their unwillingness to cooperate, the next step is limiting air supply and... Wow, she's a piece of crap. I want her out of here. I don't like her at all. No remorse for the children she killed. Let's see. The next... and cutting off water, which is almost certain to restore order. That's just gonna make them more pissed, and it's gonna kill them. There's no order here. It's torture. It's stupid. The peasants can rumble all they want, but in the end, they are the source of their own misery. All they have to do is bow their heads and fall in line, and the need for punitive measures will disappear. The persecution started apropos of nothing, you say? I was told that one of you was found in possession of a cultist amulet, and that there are heretics hiding here. A cultist amulet? What's that? The Gyugao they found on the dead drunkard? If it was something evil or forbidden, we sure didn't know. The enforcers just said they were looking for heretics among us, and anyone obstructing their investigation would be punished. But how could there be heretics here? We know our own people. There have been no new faces around. Definitely not. And if there were, we'd be the first to report them. And as for this amulet or wherever it is, they took it off a dead body. There are no cultists still breathing in our sector. That's for sure. But when that fight broke out, some enterprising folks looted the bodies. The boots they came back with. Nobody's ever tread these decks in boots so fine, I can tell you that. Seems to me those cultists have better commanders than us. Oh yeah. Those boots really were fine. And there was no harm in taking them, right? As for the amulet, it must have been pocketed by someone who didn't know any better. We don't need any amulets around here. We all worship the Emperor. And when we're working, we bow down before the machine spirits of the large and small transformers and the servo motor. Let's see. The same way my grandfather was taught 100 years ago by a tech priest who came calling. Believe us, your lordship. We are people of faith. Naive children. Weren't you taught from an early age about the dangers of the archenemy's creations? Weren't you warned that any unfamiliar object could be one of them? We were told, Holy Sister, but it was long ago. The last time we saw a confessor in our sector, it was just after I'd had my third little one. That is regrettable, but you cannot lay the burden of leading a righteous life on the shoulders of the Holy Fathers. Who will you blame when beasts crawl out of those amulets you stole from the heretics? The Holy Father who was not there, or the scavenger who brought evil down on himself and his neighbors? What changes do you want? Would you look at this? The exalted Lord Captain himself is asking us, Bilge Rats, what we want. Well, here's what. We want you to rein in your damned enforcers, to quit turning off the heat, and to stop battering everything that moves. No, that's not it. We want the enforcers gone from here, and we want to be armed. Oh, okay. Give us arms, and we'll govern ourselves. We'll defend ourselves if those cultists do show their faces. I've been leader of my clan for 20 years now. Getting rid of these club-wielding thugs can only improve things around here. You've gone too far, old man. They'll never let the maggots of the lower decks live without the enforcers breathing down their necks. They'll probably even insist on enforcers on the upper decks too. As for weapons, what do we need them for? Before the first day's out, we'll have someone shooting their neighbor out of stupidity or drunkenness. We don't need that. If the enforcers stop hassling us, that'll be enough. In return, we'll find the scavengers who robbed the cultists' bodies, and we'll talk to them. One lower decker to another. If there are any more of those damned amulets about, we'll hand them over to the enforcers ourselves. You speak for yourself and your clan, and I'll speak for me and mine. I don't want empty gestures. I want real change. They'll promise us the world now. But as soon as the anointed ones turns his back, these brutes will be on us even harder than before. All because we dared to speak out. The tall worker's eyes dart between the two arguing leaders. Sorry, guys. I'm not used to speaking this much, so so my vocal cords are a little bit sensitive right now. Hold on. I'm not used to raise my voice often, like that much. I know I'm not like putting on a voice, but I'm like trying to match a little bit of like, you know, I'm putting a little bit of work, not so much, but like a little bit of work into their delivery. I'm not used to speak loudly like that. So my vocal cords get really sensitive if I keep on going like that for a long time. I need to get more water, I think. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna get more water, okay? Be right back. Alright, I'm back, guys. Sorry about that. I wasn't even speaking like super loud, I think. But I think it's the fact that maybe I think I am speaking loud on my room, but not like for you guys on stream because of the music and the sound going you know, all around it. So I am technically raising my voice. but on stream it probably doesn't seem like it. Don't know. Because of all the sound and all of it. Kind of like when you are raising your voice when you're speaking in a party or something, right? You kind of don't realize it that you were speaking that loud until it's over, you know? Since I'm not used to being someone who speaks loudly, my vocal cords, I usually tend to speak really low, right? Usually my vocal cords get really really sensitive. And I didn't even notice. I only noticed it because I gulped, right? I swallowed, and I started coughing right away because of how sensitive it felt. I wasn't even putting like a whole bunch of emotion into it. I'm curious on how loud you are if you turn off the music. I don't know. Okay, hello, 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 hello. Hold on. Where is the music? Hello, 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 hello. Maybe I lowered my voice? I don't know. I have headphones on, so that could be ignored. That's my team speak. There you go. 4 hours of voice acting a day, that's not easy. There's probably better techniques, but I'm not very good with it. July was worried because I was telling her like that my voice just freaking was dying. Like, sorry. This is so stupid. What the heck? Seems a little louder, but I guess you use your voice for singing too, so it probably feels a bit strained. I mean, I wasn't even singing. I think it's... You see, I'm not someone who speaks much outside the stream unless I'm hanging out with someone, right? And even if I'm hanging out with someone, it has to be like, you know, a very specific topic to be like speaking non-stop. But because this argument in the game, there's like so much going on. There's so much like, you know, they keep talking and keep talking, keep talking, keep talking, keep talking. And it's a very intense moment. And you try to put a little bit more intonation in certain... I wasn't even like trying hard to put like too much emotion into it. But my voice is just really frail with loud sounds. I'm not good at making loud sounds. Or like, what do you call it? Being loud and projecting my voice. I'm not very good at it. My vocal cords just freaking die. They don't die, you get it. But like, they start getting really sensitive. Anyways, let's keep going. Let's keep going. All's good. I took a break and I drank some water. It's fine. I have water here. I don't know why I struggled so much. It's so silly. It wasn't even that crazy. Let's see. The tall worker's eyes dart between the two arguing leaders. Every few seconds, he opens his mouth as if planning to agree, but each time he falls silent, simply making a few vague noises of approval. I'm going with this one. Spreading anarchy on the ship is the first step towards embracing chaos. Putting weapons into untrained hands would be even worse. What's more, the enforcers are needed to maintain oversight and order. Withdraw those demands and we will consider the rest. I succeeded, okay. The tall worker they call Rivet shrugs and casts a sidelong look on the old woman. Old Nan, listen, listen. The Lord Captain himself has come down to us, and he's offering concessions. And I don't know a single person in the whole of Depot 4 who's ever stood next to Rogue Trader, let alone talk to them. Back down. Now's not time for you to be stubborn old crone. Oh, she is. Listen to us, Old Nan. The 3 clans of Depot 4 out to act as one. We've made our minds up. It's your turn to decide. Don't ask them to disband the enforcers or give us weapons. We don't need any of that. The old woman hisses in this classic angry old woman. The old woman hisses in dissatisfaction. You two are ganging up on me. Is that it? So brave you are against an old woman. But I'll shut up. I will indeed. I won't go against 2 clan leaders on my own. If you want to make peace with the enforcers, make your peace. She will do crap. That's great, just fantastic. Lord Captain, we're all agreed. She will plan something. I'm not surprised if she does. And she probably will get killed and kill someone too. Then it's decided. The persecution will stop, and I will expect you to assist in locating any remaining amulets or weapons left by the cultists. Okay, I lost fuel and provisions? Okay. Your lordship, thank you. You have not abandoned us lower deckers. The lower deckers? Sounds like, I know, the deckers. Are you a decker? Yeah, man, I'm a decker. I'm a lower deck. It sounds super weird saying that. Let's see. You came yourself and settled everything. I'll tell my grandchildren about this. Of course, your lordship. We'll root out any nasty business faster than the enforcers. We'll leave no stone unturned. Hail the Lord Captain! They showed mercy on us, he said. My lord, finally. Peace and quiet and bird sounds that don't exist, but they do in my head.
Victory awaits!
Shut up!
Was a worthwhile investment.
Alright.
The whispers told me how.
The gouge shows that the steam pressure in this pipe is close to the maximum. However, it does not reach the bars at the other end. Dude, what the heck? I hope we're alright here. Why are the valves... Let me check the valves. Nothing is happening. Perhaps turning it in a different valve will work. Well, we did this one.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Why is my character like that? Oh, hold on. I didn't mean to do that. Anything else here? I don't think anything on these valves will
It's about time.
work. I think it was just that other one. Oh. He wants to talk to me? Stopping unexpectedly. Abelard imperiously dismisses the unit to stand a distance and addresses you. No, and addresses your other companions, saying, I have an urgent matter to consider with Lord Captain. Please give us a moment. Abelard looks at you, and his last vestiges of restraint vanish. Well, are you pleased with your investigation, Lord Captain? You know Toad. No Toad? I don't know how to pronounce. I've never heard that word. You know Toad. No Toad. You know Toad? to the disloyal rebel. You believed their lies and showed them I can't speak. I was gonna say, damn, these are some really difficult words I've never heard before. Hold on, I'm scratching my eye. Let's see. Next time the ship is attacked by cultists, the rebel will welcome them in with welcome them in with open arms and allow them to wreak whatever havoc they like, because they see you as a weak leader. I don't know if that's what a weak leader is, man. I think a strong leader is someone who knows how to balance, putting order into things, but also showing compassion. I think that's what a strong leader is. I'm not allowing them to run over me. I'm understanding their cause, Is that how you see your future at the helm of the Von Valencia's protectorate? Well, yeah, put yourself in their shoes. Would you like to be treated the way they... Man, they... let's see. Why are you so angry? I solved the problem. No, I'm going with there is some truth to your... I was going to say there is truth to their criticism. No, not to your criticism. I'm going, why are you so angry? I solved the problem. Why did you have to be the one to do it? And did you consider what it might cost you? It didn't cost me anything, just time. I would have handled the situation myself had you not decided to intervene. Remember Lord Captain Theodora. Do you think she ever set one slippered foot on the lower decks? No, she did not. Yeah, but I'm not her. Such matters were left to myself and the junior officers while she dedicated herself to her grand designs for the protectorate. As any true strategist and rogue trader out. I don't know how to pronounce it. Let me see. I'm gonna read everything. Maybe if Theodora had spent, because I'm trying to jump. I'm jumping from quote to quote. What? It's pronounced what? So, as any true strategist and rogue trader, what? That's difficult. A rogue trader ought. Got it. Maybe if Theodora had spent more time on trifling matters. The English language, yeah. She wouldn't have wondered that there is a new Lord Captain aboard the ship now, and I will not repeat her mistake. No, that's a little bit too aggressive. I don't know. It's a little bit too like... I don't think that's the cause of her death. I think that's just you being an asshole. I would be only too willing to trust in my seneschal and not fill my head with such matters. But the situation had spiraled out of your control, Abelard. I'm going with that. He makes he relaxes his face slightly. You're right. At least as concerns junior officers making complaints directly to you. And I lost my temper, Lord Captain. And I believe I ought to explain myself. There we go, I did it. It can be understood with tough, thorough thought, and though ought. But that one is difficult. Those other ones I'm used to saying, and I know what they mean. But the ought is kind of difficult. I don't see that one being used often. It's a very, well, personally, I don't live in America, so I don't know. But like for me, especially, in talking with people, I don't usually hear this word often at all. Let's see. Abelard speaks slow. The words do not come easily to him. The prosperity of the von Valancius Protectorate is not just an empty phrase to me. I left the Imperial Navy for the chance to see it flourish. It was the most momentous decision of my life. I did it because I saw in Lordship, my bad. I saw it in the Lord Captain Theodora's deeds, the sign of true greatness. Rogue traders do not simply forge new routes and capture worlds. They create order out of anarchy. That creative impulse was entirely lacking during my time in the military. So I left behind everything I had known, everything my family had known. I come from a long line of officers, and I embarked upon this incredibly reckless venture. Lord Captain Theodora entrusted me with all the concerns she had no time for. She would go off on her flagship for long periods, to distant frontiers, on scouting voyages. And the advancement of the entire Protectorate rested on my shoulders. And then suddenly, everything had been built over years and years began to quake, rattling like a flimsy hangar on a whimsical active world. One of the senior officers betrayed us all. The rogue trader was killed, and who knows what is happening on the planets. I tell you this honestly, without fear of appearing weak. All this has come as a grievous blow to me. I am not panicking or grieving because I cannot allow myself to panic or grieve. I am duty-bound to aid the new rogue trader, to aid you, to find your footing as quickly as possible, and to do that, I must insulate you from problems that in the past have been dealt with by tried and tested procedures set out in the ship's regulations. Procedures that were established long ago and have functioned smoothly for decades cannot suddenly be deemed excess to requirements. I understand, but you need to learn how to respect me as your Lord Captain and Rogue Trader. Accept it and start living in a new world, a world where Theodora is gone. Damn. The prosperity of the von Valancius Protectorate is just as important to me. You are the only person who has comprehensive knowledge of how things are run on this ship. I think the future, I will follow your recommendations. I value what Theodora created, and I trust that this situation is an aberration in this ship's otherwise smooth operation. Since the established procedures are working, I see no reason to change them. I have seen plenty of sentiment and hand-wringing in recent days. Very little competence. I have no plans to rely on your judgment or your tried and tested procedures in the future. Theodora trusted in established procedures and she died. I won't make the same mistake. If you want to keep building the future of the von Valancius Protector with me, stop living in the past. This is difficult. Yeah, I'm going with this one. As rough as it is, I think it is the way it should be for me. I understand, but you need to learn how to respect me as your Lord Captain and Rogue Trader. Accept it and start living in the new world, a world where Theodora is gone, where you and I have new decisions to make. Yes, Lord Captain. After moments of silence, he adds, looking at you with interest. Your resolve is admirable and demonstrates strong leadership. I shall remember this moment, should my old habits ever begin to creep back in. And now, please, let us leave the lower decks. If the rogue trader desires to stretch his legs, there are far more suitable places. There you go. I mean, I'm not a pro, but I think, you know, a good leader should have a rough hand in times that needs a rough hand, when people are stepping out of line and going a little bit too over their heads, and offer a gentle hand when there's need of a gentle hand. Yeah, I don't think it always has to be punishing or something like that. There has to be a balance of those two. Okay, we leveled up. Let's see. I'm gonna put sure, I'm gonna put weapon skill. Doing my part. If no other character in the current party has the same archetype as this character, the first archetype ability used in each combat by this character costs -1 ability point less. Better to die for the Emperor. While under 40% wounds, Imperial World characters gain a +10 bonus to all characteristics and to resolve. Ready to serve, stronger together. All allies excluding Xenos in the current party gain +5 to the same characteristics as was chosen for humanity's finest. This one is interesting. No heresy. Imperial World characters gain +10 critical chance and 10 armor against Xenos or demonic creatures. Their allies gain half the bonuses of no heresy. So 5 basically, right? However, Imperial World characters lore Xeno and lore warp are always 0. I'm going with that.
No heresy.
Alright, let's see. I'm going with toughness. No, weapon skill. Yeah. I want him to shoot. Ready to serve. Yes. Sometimes the burden of a mistake is punishing enough. However, a leader must not be afraid to swing the sword when needed. Exactly. There has to be restraint, but also the willingness to be tough when you have to be tough. That's what I try to do. I don't consider myself a good leader at all. I panic a lot, but that's what I try. I try to be compassionate towards the people who were brave enough to stand up for themselves and had, and if I was in their shoes, I would want to be treated well. So that's why you need compassion and you need empathy, because you need to understand where they're coming from. You can't always just judge how it looks from your position. You need to be reasonable and understand from where they're coming from. That if you were in their position, you wouldn't like to be treated that way. And also, I was tough with Abelard. His name Abelard. I was tough with him because I think it had to be. He was kind of stepping out of borders, and he's not. I don't consider him a bad guy. He was just teach differently, He's just learned things in a more rough way, so he's going based on what he knows. So but I needed to open his eyes a little bit more. So I needed to rough him up a little bit, but with respect still. At least in my point of view, that's what I see. Right, I'm going with what is this? Until the operative's next turn, their allies' attacks also remove exploit and deal plus intelligent bonuses more damage. Interesting. Foreboding. Creates an area that lasts until the start of the Psyker's next turn. All allies within the area gain +6 dodge. Their dodge chance cannot be less than 10%. Dominate. The target must pass a willpower resistance test with a -5 penalty, or on their next turn they will spend all their movement points to move as close as possible towards the Psyker. They can act as normal, but all their movement points are spent on moving towards the Psyker. At the end of their turn, the target must make the willpower resistance test again, otherwise they remain under this effect. Fine. On their next turn. On their next turn, they will spend all their movement points to move as close as possible towards the Psyker. Okay, everyone does that. They can act as normal. Then what's changing? But all their movement points are spent on moving towards the Psyker. Well, yeah. Isn't that what every character does? That's why they're called movement points, because they are for you to move. I don't understand what this is. The way I'm understanding this is, the opponent, the target, is gonna waste all their movement points to move us closer to the psyker. But yeah, they can act normal, but they will continue to use their movements. Like, what? Isn't that what everyone does? Don't they use movement points to get closer? I'm so confused. I don't understand that. Forced repositioning? Oh, so they are forced to move? Is that what it is? That's what they should have, like, phrased it. Forces someone to move. I don't know, maybe I understood it wrong. Well, yeah, it seems cool if you force them out of... Cool. Awareness. Maybe I misunderstood it. I don't know. Ballistic skill, yes. What? Oh, I need to forcefully choose another one, is it? Agility, then. No heresy. No, I'm going with better to die for the Emperor, I think she's going with. Get back in the fight. Offers encourages an ally who immediately recovers from burning, bleeding, toxin, and stunned effects. If the target is under the effect of voice of command, they also gain +2. Huh. Held in my gaze. The navigator deals... Oh, that's a lot of damage to an enemy. That enemy must pass a willpower resistance test or become immobilized until the start of the next... Damn! How is that not recommended? That's really strong. Bolter... Weapon proficiency. No! Oh my gosh, I thought I was with her! Oh no, I messed up! Oh man, at least it's just 1 point. Oh, what am I doing? When was my last save? I think it was here. Damn, I messed up. At least I don't think I spent that much time, so... Yeah, there we go. I didn't spend that much time. I spent more time talking, so... so it's alright. I put Bolter Profi... I thought I was on the other character. I completely forgot. There we go. Okay, let's go again. Maybe I might even change something. Who knows? Okay, weapon skill is the one I went with. Here, I went with no heresy. Let me check something else. Nimble. Ooh. Yeah, you know what? I'll go with that. Swift movement. No, I'll go with the nimble. Kinda like that. Weapon skill. Ready to serve. This one I went with the dominate one. And awareness, I think it was. And then here, I cannot choose ballistic, so I need to go with agility. Better to die for the Emperor. And here's where I messed up. Held in my gaze. Here. Until the end of the combat, enemies damaged by the navigator suffer an additional +5 damage from all attacks of opportunity and cannot dodge them. But that's an attack of opportunities. It's a little bit specific. You have to be always behind them, or them facing your... or them having their backs on you. So it's a little bit complicated. Especially when she's a mage. It's gonna be complicated. Ay, ay, ay. Ooh, that's really nice. Every even turn, the navigator gains an additional action point. Every odd turn, the navigator gains plus 20% perception. That's so cool. Okay. There you go. I like it. Let's get going. Okay, can we finally go here now? Begin scan. Looks like an asteroid. It's a dead world, but... The prison planetoid. It's a dead world that is treated as a prison? Whoa, that's kinda interesting. I did not expect that. That's very interesting. Imagine an entire planet that is, or an asteroid, or a small dwarf planet that everything is just a prison. Yeah, you can't escape that. I mean, I guess you could if it's very Star Wars-y like. You call in a shuttle and or someone from Outer Rim, and it just But that would take too much ability to just do that. You'd have to be like some pro, like some extreme pro to pull that off, or have that plot armor to cover you. Azkaban, take that. Yeah. I mean, there have been places like Azkaban before, not with ghostly thingies going around, but like in the middle of the sea type of thing, where it's almost like no place to escape. But yeah, an entire planet dedicated to just be a massive prison. Damn, like, I wouldn't like it to be a massive planet, because that would be too, like, if it is to make it as a prison, that is a little bit too free for a prison, right? And you already have that in the world of Warhammer. Almost every planet is a prison, because it's a lot of oppression and stuff like that. It's a horrible planet. Almost every planet is a horrible... Oh, I need to click, I forgot. But like a small little dwarf planet, or something like that. It'd be interesting to have that idea. Here we go.
I'm still new to the art of exploring.
Let me talk with this guy. Come in, escort. This is Captain Vicari. Escort, please, come in. Oh, it's a woman. My bad. The pale young woman looks at you with a mixture of hope and disbelief swirling in her eyes. You notice her hands trembling as she clutches her weapon. Who are you? Did you come from the planet? Are you reinforcements? Saint's teeth. I thought you'd never come. Illustrious. What the heck? See, I am rogue trader Nagi von Valancius. Introduce yourself. At once, sir. Captain Raquel Vakari, servant of House Winterscale. Winterscale, I think. Wait, that has been mentioned before. Winterscale. in the pilot of this shuttle. It is an honor to be greeting His Lordship von Valancius. What happened here? There's been a prison riot on the planetoid. Sadly, it is being led by the prison warden himself, the Honorable Anathagon Castaglia. Huh, what a name. It's kind of difficult to say. It's a second rogue trader house. Oh, I see. He has allied himself with a rebel that he himself was supposed to watch. He declared Cadiphilia to be independent of the authority of the system's lawful governor. I came here as a shuttle pilot alongside the Honorable Evane Winterscale, son of Caligos Winterscale, rogue trader, vanquisher of Xenos, forever triumphant over the enemies of humanity. She details enunciating every word of her overlord's title. Young Lord Winterscale wished to speak to the warden personally so he could put an end to his lawless treason. He and his escort went ahead and she grows paler. I haven't been able to contact them over Vox for a very long time now. You were late to arrive. Evane. Oh, I thought he was talking through the... Oh no, he's thinking. I thought he was talking through like an earplug or something like that. Evane. Abelard muttered, stroking his beard. One of his distant younger offsprings, yes. That's as much as I know about him, which means he hadn't distinguished himself in any meaningful way. Evane Winterscale has made several diplomatic visits to Iraq 5 on behalf of his father, rogue trader Caligos Winterscale. The great regent would not have granted entry to someone dishonorable, which means whatever happened in this terrible malodorous place, we must aid this man of noble blood. Tell me about this planetoid. The only settlement on Cadiphilia is a panel colony. The prisoners work in the mines and the domed quarries. They mine sulfur, serum dust, and sand, which is then melted down. Rather nondescript place, or so it was prior to current events. The warden himself is spreading the riot? Yes. No one expected this. Master Castiglia is a nobleman from a respected governor house and a vassal to House Winterscale. All of a sudden, he proclaimed that Cadiphilia was now his personal domain, that the prisoners were his subjects, and that he would never bow to anyone again. It's pure heresy. And I take it they're looking forward to a diet of sand and gravel? What kind of a madman would start a revolt on a barren rock? It's a personal matter. Oh, I forgot to read. My bad. My character was saying like, why would he why would he do this? You know, it's a personal matter. Master Castiglia, the seditious warden, is Lord Evane's childhood friend. When my lord heard of the riot, the news saddened him greatly, and so he rushed here without delay, in hopes of bringing his old friend to his senses, no doubt. Oh, I see. The first Winterscale is in my memory who prefers to talk first rather than shoot and slash. She smiles faintly. Young Lord Winterscale is not his father's shadow. If he is determined to save his friend, he won't back down. I pray to the throne that he is alive and well. He's been gone for such a long time, and I really don't like this place. Cassie frowned in confusion. Theobald executed his wife and only son on the mere suspicion of treason against House Orselio. So why did the noble Evane rush to save someone who had betrayed his house? Do bonds of friendship give one the right to make inexcusable mistakes? Is there anything else I should be apprised of before I set out? Some of the rebels have holed up in the barracks. I don't know how many, but given this is the only way through to where the negotiations are taking place, I would expect IV resistance. Please take caution. Your lordship, Lord Winterscale's guards, mind the entrance so that the rebels couldn't get to the shuttle. I'm looking for a man by the name of Heinrichs van Calix. Is he here, perhaps? Unless it's one of the prisoners or guards, then it seems unlikely. There are no shuttles in working order, other than yours and mine. There is nothing else anyone could have used to reach this place. Okay, I have no more questions. You may excuse yourself, pilot. No one freezes for a moment before asking hesitantly. Your lordship, if I may have a minute of your time. I wouldn't even have dared to trouble you with a personal matter, but the situation... In any case, have you been to the capital of Rykad Minoris yet? I wanted to ask if you saw a man there and a communications officer by the name of Jasper. I have not yet been to Rykad Minoris and know nothing of this officer's fate. That's a shame. May the Emperor keep that fool from harm. Thank you for your time, your lordship. She bows. You can tell by the desperation in her eyes that she's exhausted, frightened, and wishes to be off this planetoid as soon as possible. No, wait, let me talk with you again. Oh, well, I wanted to... Well, I thought she was gonna tell me who this is, but I guess she doesn't want to tell me.
I better myself through my service.
None shall stand in my way.
Yeah, this place doesn't look like something you can just leave, you know? My lord. Even if the entire prison riots, you know, or something. I doubt that even they could like that, but knowing the world of Warhammer, but like, where do you go? You know?
I can see the agitation and fear of the servants beside me. But you, how do you manage to drown out their colors with mere words? Their dark hues dissolve immediately, and humility sets in.
I have always desired only respect, not fear. It is good to know that my efforts have not been in vain. Thank you for telling me.
Halt! I noticed something.
Yeah, I get it. I'm trying to disarm that.
Duty prevails.
Nice. That's
I'm
just
enraged.
perfect. That's just perfect. Why couldn't you just go around it? Hey fighters, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, goods. Prison Diary of Atishan, Part 1. Why me? Why? I missed my tithe? Is it? Tithe? I don't know. Payment 12 years ago. 12 years! The inspector's writ got lost somewhere in the bowels of the planetary administratum and was lying there this whole time. But they made sure to remember to tack on the fines every month. By the time they found the blasted paper and finally informed me the total sum was so obscene it would take 3 generations of my descendants if I had any to pay it off. My fate was sealed. Trial, sentence, prison. All because of some daft rotter who shoved my paper in the wrong box. Damn, that's tough. To be fair, I think I got off pretty easy. My bed in the barracks is about as hard as that slab of rockcrete? I don't know. I've got at my home. Working in the quarry isn't much tougher than my old job. And the rules, void take me. That old sod that governs Rykad Minoris is a bloody sadist by comparison. It's a strange old place. I haven't been beaten once yet. The guards. That's a milestone in the world of Warhammer. The guards bark orders all the time, but they never hit us. They also got this kind of inner circle of special chosen prisoners. The Optimatum, they call it. Or Optimatum, I think. If you can get in, Emperor, as my witness, you get an actual day off. Oh, you know, that's not bad. They let you out of your cell and into the yard by the big barracks. Oh yeah, that's the kind of day off you get. Yeah, because this entire thing is a prison, so you don't really get a day off. You're still in prison. Let's see. And I tell you what, they let you rest there and feed you better than whatever swing they'll give us in the canteen. They told me it's to improve our motivation and all that, to foster a stronger desire to reform and become a worthy servant of the Imperium once more. But I know it for what it is, just a club for the warden's favorites. The same story as everywhere else. Suck up to the people in power and get some swanky perks. They say the whole thing was the warden's idea. Funny man, our warden. He looks more noble than nobility itself. Tall, groomed, teeth even, eyes burning, boots so polished you can see yourself when you move to lick him. But that nutter doesn't But that nutter doesn't much want people licking his boots. He walks around looking like he's deep in thoughts. Alright, with only a couple of guards at his side, and he sometimes, if you can believe it, talks to prisoners. What's your name? He asks them all quiet like. Why were you condemned? Do you feel remorse? He never even yells at no one. Never orders to have him flogged. Instead, he doles rewards out to the special ones. Keeps telling us things like how we should strive to make society believe in us again. Uh-huh. Whatever you say, Master Warden. Starting tomorrow, I'll be trying to join these Optimates of yours. I'm stuck in here until the day I die, and that means no return to society for me. But with the Emperor's help, I might just join the ranks of the local elite. Interesting. Okay. Find Warden Casteglia. Casteglia. This guy?
Submit, and you'll
Oh,
die
my lord.
quickly.
Cassia's abilities. Cassia is an officer. Oh, my lord. And your ship's navigator. She strikes foes with energies of the warp and supports the party by making her allies stronger. Voice of Command is an officer ability that increases an ally's characteristics for 1 round and also allows the officer to use their other officer archetype abilities on that ally from any distance. Damn, that's broken. What the heck? The higher the officer's fellowship bonus is, the more the target's characteristics are increased. An officer can use Voice of Command again on the same ally only after 2 rounds have passed since the first application. Bring It Down is an officer ability that lets them immediately grant an extra turn to an ally. During that extra turn, the ally does not gain any movement points, but they do gain 2 action points, which can be spent on making an attack or using abilities or consumables. If the ally is under the effect of Voice of Command and destroys an enemy before the end of the officer's turn, the ally will be granted an extra momentum for this skill. Lidless Stare is a unique damaging ability that assails all targets in a wide cone in front of the navigator with warp energies. The damage dealt is based on the navigator's willpower bonus. All creatures targeted by this ability must pass a willpower resistance test or become stunned. Alright, here we go. Okay, my character. You have been ambushed. Oh, so I cannot position myself. Okay.
Out of my way!
Grenadier Guard. So the prisoners and the guards are all together? I don't know. It kicked her. What the heck?
Cover
Cover me.
Bonk him.
Farewell.
There you go. Expose weakness of nimble
Not
prisoner.
this
No,
Squire's
okay.
job.
My bad. Then don't do anything. No, yeah, do it.
That
No, I
is
can
not
do it.
my
My
destiny.
bad.
I serve the ruinous powers.
Can I open this door?
Death to non-believers.
No. Controlled shot. The soldier gives a sign that. Oh yeah, yeah, I remember this one. This one's really cool. Yeah. Go. Pow.
Escape the Emperor's judgment. Doubt is for the weak. I refuse.
Oh.
It's nothing.
Man, what the heck? How many attacks do you have? And they do a ton of damage too. Oh my lord. Oh my!
Death to the weak.
That's half my HP with one attack? Wasn't this the story mode?
Why did I not foresee this?
Oh my god, we're being obliterated here. What is this? Oh my goodness.
You don't frighten me.
Nothing I can't do.
Oh damn it, I can't do anything. Oh damn it, I can't do anything.
Not my specialty.
Yeah. I am screwed. Damn, I couldn't even move.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Voice of command. There you go. She got healed. Can he help her? Oh no, it's one round. I cannot.
Victory is imminent.
I thought you'd like I don't know. I saw the range, but I thought you'd have a chance to go higher.
I will do my duty. That was insulting.
Yeah, that was.
Suits my purposes.
Oh! Act 1 is in each Alka Gamis are wrestling with controls. It's a pretty good once you get it. Hope so. Alright, I'll go with Endure and attack.
Nothing I
Bye-bye.
can't. You didn't stand a chance. Already done.
Oh, wait, I can throw it there too?
Chaos guides me.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. And I'm being obliterated here. Like, that kick does so much damage.
What is the ring?
Oh man, he's downed. Fire grenade! Yeet! Oh, give me a break! That.
I am his will made manifest. As the Emperor commands, strike is a prayer. I'll do it.
Yes, dude, let's go.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh my gosh, but why does it say that I can shoot through there?
That is
Damn it, I
not
cannot
the
reload.
Emperor's will. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Oh wait, there's a dude here. Oh my gosh, how is she so far away? And all of us are screwed here.
Out of my way!
There we go. Get screwed. Voice of command
I'm
here.
not accustomed to being ordered around.
Bring it down.
If I
Here.
may,
Yes, dude.
All too easy.
Oh yeah, I cannot attack. It's okay.
You'll regret this.
Yeah, he will.
Not a problem. Nothing of value has been lost. Suits my purposes. Chaos guides me.
Yeah, bring it. Oh, he stepped on the fire. No, he's dead.
They who discern the future own the battlefield.
No, no, no. This one.
Doubt is for the weak.
Yes.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
What are you gonna do, buddy? You're trapped here between us. All you can do is just go there. This guy is gonna die, so I don't need to worry about him. I'll just explode this guy.
isn't this a job for the serfs? I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Bye.
Of course.
Oh, no, it's fine. We don't need to do anything. We just skip. The dude is gonna die. I'll just use this just in
Nothing
case.
I can't do.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Yeah, there we go. Dead. We don't need to do anything else. Ooh, that's a lot of knives. What? Maybe I should bonk a knife here. Yeah, that looks kind of cool. One here as well, just in case that he will need it. Nice. Jeez. Whoa, the chainmail. There we go. serrated mono knife. Mono knife. Mono. I'll give her a sword here. And then here. Here. Yeah. Nice. A gas cloud. Sure.
I did it.
Let's see. The grease-stained edges of the poster detach ever so slightly. It appears that it was frequently removed and rehung. Your courage, devotion, and faith will bring us victory, it says. That trace of blood and damn, so they would put like people inside those cages.
I won't tolerate weakness.
What the heck? Oh, part 2 of the dude's diary. Let's read it. I swear the Emperor hasn't forsaken me. Guess who just came down the shuttle gangway among the fresh batch of prisoners? Cleansing Throne Damned Willia. Former Administratum clerk. No, the clerk. The very same scum who lost the writ, right? I don't know. About the missing payment. He's the reason I'm in this hole. Don't know what they threw him in for. But I've never felt better in my life. He's not just behind the same bars as me. He's fresh meat. And I'm a venerable optimate. Respected by everyone in this colony. The warden just came up with a new improvement. From now on, anyone who underperforms, misbehaves, or causes trouble any other way is to be punished by the community, specifically by the local best and brightest. Yours truly, the Optimates. Damn, that seems super dangerous. The last 2 sods who failed to meet the quota were stripped naked, of course they were, whipped and thrown into cages in the big barracks. So it's what I was saying. So the cages that were here. Damn, that's crazy, man. That's where they have to eat, sleep, and poop. With everyone watching. Oh my lord. It made me cough? Wait, what made you cough? That's horrible. Oh my gosh. Let's see. But now, just you wait. I'll get you for something. Those cages are calling your name. Damn. That's crazy. The dude's got something personal with this guy. When you said they were stripped naked and your remark, of course they were. Oh yeah, because like it was so obvious because they say like, oh, you know, oh, they're punished by the community. The first thing idiots like these would do is like put someone naked.
New
It's
challenge
like,
for
come
me?
on. It was so obvious.
Your virtuousness. How are you doing?
What the?
I was born to wage war against darkness. I am always doing wonderfully when danger is near.
Okay.
The premonition runs true. Over.
Was he worth? Oh, wait, there's people here. My brethren, the dawn is nigh. The Optimates will guide us into a new existence. Uh-huh. Yes, dear brethren. Have a taste of my steel. Oh, how I've longed for this, my dear brethren. What are these quotes? Oh, what the heck? Thank the throne. Normal looking faces. We thought we were going to die here with these nutters. The old man with a gap-toothed smile drops his weapons and holds out his hands in a placating gesture. Please don't shoot us, your nobleness. Let us speak a word. Well, this is a welcome change. Talking before shooting. Still, Lord Captain, the look of this ragtag bunch hardly inspires trust. Give me a reason not to execute you where you are. Here's the deal. We're honest, quiet inmates. We didn't want to riot. Well, sitting it out wasn't really an option either. The warden's lapdogs made short work of those who refused to join in the festivities. So we had to, play along. But that's all it was. Play. We never meant to offense to Governor Medine, nor to the lawful authorities of House Winterscale. Give us a chance, eh? We just want to wait until everything blows over and we can get back to our cells and quietly do the rest of our time. A repentant, honest heretic. How noble. Judging by Habelord's tone, the Seneschal is utterly unimpressed by the old man's ingratiating monologue. The lowborn speech is mottled with colors that conceal his true, dark hues. Oh yeah, she can see that. She can see if they're saying the truth or not, huh? This old man has a long history of lies. He's using his wiles. Is it how you say it? Wiles? On us as well. But I see no foul corruption or ill intent in his words. And that makes it difficult. Damn, that's difficult. Tell me more about the warden and the riot. Why sully your tongue talking about that heretic? I wish I could do accents. I would have probably done something like an Irish accent or Scottish, but I'm not good at all. So I just pretend that I can hear it in my head. But if you insist, here's how it goes. The warden of this here prison, the Honorable Master Casteglia, was a crackpot from the start. The previous warden ran things to proper way. Prayer, 1 meal a day, work, a punch in the chompers from the guards. What is a chompers? Is it like the stomach? Work again. But the new one, do you know what his first decree was? He introduced lunches and dinners. Okay, what? By the 9 devils. That's 3 meals a day. That man was obviously stark ravaging mad. Wait. So, wait. Maybe I'm confused. So he's complaining that he's getting more food? Is that what it is? I'm so confused. He's complaining that he's getting better treatment. Oh yeah. Things only went downhill from there. Of course they did. The guards quit it with the teeth punching. The warden forbade them. So this guy likes it rough? What the heck? Instead, the overseers started counting which prisoners were digging up more things in the quarry or swinging their pickaxes harder. The pixars. And whatnot. And then, would you believe it? They put together a list of best workers. And if someone on that list also showed good behavior, that's when they didn't get promoted to an optimate. No, that's when they'd get promoted to an optimate. That's the upper crust among us jailbirds. Or that's how it was at first. Then the warden decided it's the optimates, not the guards, who should be in charge of punishments. And that it wasn't the overseer's job to watch the prisoners work. It was the optimates. Well, let me tell you. That's when these goody two-shoes really started to shine. The guards aren't even in the same league as our dear fellows, the optimates. In the old days, we had maybe 5 or 10 stiffs kicking it a week. And now, We were lucky if it was only 50. And that wasn't even the end of it. Warden Casteglia moved out of his chambers to live right in the quarry, under the dome. And I think something in his new homes really scrambled his brain. He began spouting the wildest things like the Optimates are saints, who will behold the truth. And he started talking them to the quarry. Taking them to the quarry. Not all of them returned. The one who did, you wouldn't recognize them, more beast than a man. They were butchering people left and right, even guards and overseers. The warden himself had armed them. And that's the whole sob story. But I know it from the moment he let us have dinners. Oh, this won't end well. So you are in prison, and you go, I'm getting free dinner. Something ain't right. Is that what he thought about? Warp influence? I don't know. I thought that was just them being pricks. I don't know. I think this is just being assholes. But maybe you're right. I don't know. Idira nods knowingly. The old codger's right. Whatever nobles start giving hand out to commoners, something always goes wrong. She notices your look and catches herself. I mean that with all due respect, your lordship. No offense intended. My bad, I guess. If I spare you, what do I gain from it? I could understand that a little. More food equals more energy to riot, I guess. Huh. I don't know, Didn't think it that way. Now, how can lowly jailbirds hope to thank your noble self? Ha! I have an inkling. You see us here? We're, how should I put this? Different from the rest of the prisoners in this place. They're all petty thieves from Rykot Minoris. Debtors. Debtors? Is that how you say it? Like debt? Debtors. Debtors. How do you pronounce this? It's not debtors. Yeah? Oh, debtors. Okay. Debtors. Gutter snipes. They're no one serious. Now we, your nobleness, are cut from a different cloth altogether. We're fortunate seekers from the void. Seekers from the void. Give me a second, guys. There you go. Why don't we tell you we're on Footfall Station? You know, Footfall, the only shipyard in the best market in all the Koronus Expanse. Yes. So, where on Footfall you can find some very serious business-minded people. And how you can get yourself a very special discount from them on some very special goods. Talk about dyslexia, I just read Football Station. I read that in my brain, but I dodged it like a spider sense. I nearly said football too. Yeah. Let's see. Like I read it in my mind, but it's just my mouth said what was written. I was like, woo, dodge right there. Okay, I shall spare you. Oh, that's so great to hear, your nobleness. Just great. Now there's true aristocrat. Not that warden creep. Now then, your nobleness. Where was I? If you're ever on I nearly said it again. Footfall Station, there's this district there, the Shadow Quarters. It's called that because it's located behind the statue of our holiest emperor. I've known folks who called it something else. Also on account of it being behind the statue. Don't repeat their mistake, I tell you. Reverend? Oh, it's a name. Reverend, damn these names, man. Reverend Euronymous. Reverend Euronymous wasted no time finding and burning them all. Forgive an old man for getting distracted. So, it's a title? Oh, I see. So, Foodful, the Shadow Quarters. There's a bar there, built into the remains of an old ship. And in that bar, in the back room, a certain... I nearly said pizza though. There a certain Ryza does her business. Tell her grandpa, Bachval says hello. He'll be her favorite client in the blink of an eye. There we are. Well, your nobleness, we're going now if you don't mind. Heretical. I shall not leave you here to die at the hands of the wardens. I mean, to be fair, this is a horrible place to be in. I'll give him a second chance. If he messes up, he's screwed. I shall not leave you here to die at the hands of the warden's henchmen. Go tell my pilot. You will be joining my ship's crew. You have my personal pardon as a rogue trader. Thanks. Most grateful, your nobleness. The old man glances at you somewhat skeptically, but then smiles and leaves. I hope I will not regret this, but at least I have guards and everything there. We'll see. Well, I would agree. I doubt it would warrant a pardon. Yeah, this place sucks, man. It's not like...
That wasn't so difficult.
To the main level.
Follow my
I give him a
lead.
chance, though. If he does mess up, he's out of my ship in like a millisecond. Oh, my revolver is better. What is this guy using again? Oh, it's one of those. I mean, there you go. Welcome to 40k. Yeah. I mean, I was expecting a lot worse, but... Oh! Never mind. That
I'll
explains
lay
it.
claim to the stars.
The whispers told me how.
The symbols before you bear a familiar scent, that of the dark forces of chaos. Yeah. Part 3. Wait, didn't I have like another one of those? Cargo list. Huh. No, this is part 2. Part 3 is the one I need to. I'm scared. I should have known all the charity from the warden was going to bring nothing but trouble. No noble, no matter how barmy, would pull anything of the sort, but that man, it started with the little things. The warden would come by to talk as he did, except he would, he used to ask us questions before, and now he was mostly gushing sermons. Some gibberish about a path to purgation. The sanctity of sacrifice, seeing with blinded eyes. I listened and nodded. Yes, Master Warden, of course, Master Warden. He could say whatever rubbish he wanted, as long as the tasty, optimate meals kept coming. I thought everyone else was doing the same, nodding just to please the big man. I was wrong. After that, people in the barracks started yapping on it about purgation, and blindness too. Apparently us Optimates were no longer just the Warden's favorites. We were Emperor, forgive me, prophets of some kind of who were meant to save the rest of this sorry lot, or awaken them, or make them see some rubbish along those lines. People were not now supposed to make sacrifices to Optimates. Yesterday, the sap who slept in the bed under me in my first year here cut off his own damn ear and crawled on his knees towards me. He handed me the ear and begged me to forsake him when the fateful hour came. What in the throne am I supposed to do with the ear? I would be super confused too. I'd be so... What the heck do I do with this? Let's see. Why is everyone, every single one, staring at me all the time? The warden said the time was nigh. That is so stupid. The fate had truly great things in store for the Optimates. I went to look. Sorry, this is stupid. I keep imagining him receiving the ear and being like, what the heck do you want me to do with this? Oh my lord, this is so stupid. I went to look how my good friend Clenson was doing. He hadn't spoken for 3 months ever since I had all of his top teeth ripped out. What the heck? He spoke today. He looked straight at me and said, "Dead man." I kept hitting him until it hurt me. Now my fist and feet are all bruised. Oh, give me a second, guys. Wait, there you go. I'm back. Now my fist and feet are all bruised. Half the barracks stood there and watched and prayed. I'm scared. To cargo? Ah, there you go. I need to press collect. A prison guard key. Severed human body parts. I don't even want to look.
Victory awaits.
Judging by the number of horrid morsels, dozens of victims were slain here. The beds are all bolted to the floor. Some have thin, torn bed. Some have what? Why is it not showing up? It's not showing up here on the feed. Huh. Beds, and even tattered pillows. I see. Right, where do we need to go? Oh, tear off the poster. Examine the wall behind it. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, a prisoner's shank. Damn. So they made that knife. That's interesting. That's a lot of damage. What the heck? It's stronger than my sword. What the heck? Then improved auto pistol as well.
Does something trouble you,
No,
Lord Captain?
You prison jokes. It's stronger than my... Look at this. 4 to 18 damage. Oh no, mine has 7. As like, well, still, it's because of the crit, I think. It's because of the high crit. I'll give this one to her. If it's that crazy psyker thing, like her sharpening the blade, you know. Improved auto pistol. So these are just regular ones. Scrappy auto pistol. Oh, it's the same. Okay. Add to cargo. I think I can add a bunch of stuff here to cargo. Add to cargo. Add to cargo. Oh. No. Oh, I can't. Okay. I can't. Okay. Force grenade. Why does she have that? There we go. Oh, hold on, guys. I think I've got to see. Sorry. There you go. My ribs. There we go. Medkits. I can't use that. Oh, I need medikit advancement. Oh, she can. That's cool. Your ribs hurt when you sneeze. Not every time. Sometimes it does. There you go. This way, this way. I don't think I'm missing. Wait, let me go here.
Weakness.
Oh my gosh, I'm glad I went back. Damn, Argenta is crazy. She just destroyed that.
Pay attention.
Okay. What's this? Oh, Diviner's Staff. Divination. Ah, interesting. She cannot use it. Oh, but she can. Oh, it doesn't matter. It's still the same damage, really. I get that pain often when I throw up, so if I ever feel like I'm going to be sick, I try and anticipate the pain in advance, which makes it worse. Oof. Yikes. Saturated cape. And this is... Faux hammer. Whoa! A new type of revolver? My mine is still strong.
None shall stand in my way.
Let's go through here. Oh, what? Build a bridge? Where am I, Bob the Builder? Okay, I will build a bridge. Nice! Now we have a shortcut. Wait, so what about the other door? Oh, it's this one. Ah. That's actually a good choice we made here. We made it here then. Corpse in a uniform decorated with a winter scale coat of arms. Your crew looks like it's ready to kick ass and take names. To the open pit. This area here gives me Dark Tide vibes. Not this thing here, but like these constructions here. The accretions? I don't know. On the outside of the structure indicate some regularly occurring natural phenomenon, possibly poison gas emissions.
The premonition runs true. That wasn't so difficult.
The evidence suggests that the victim was killed by poison gas. This gas-making furnace was used to melt the extract sand into glass, my bad. The glass-making... Oh my god. This glass-making furnace was used to melt the extract sands into glass. There we go. Gas was the previous one.
I guide humanity between the stars.
Doubt is for the weak. Follow my lead!
Doubt is for the weak. This guy? Girl? Warden Castaglia. Is it a guy? Oh, he's a guy. I told you, Evie. They are hiding so much from us. Arrogant mentors, holy brothers and sisters. What have they ever give us? Nothing but a pile of fibs and useless admonitions. The voice of the man standing with his back to you sounds almost soft, heedless of everything but what it is in front of him. He leans over a prisoner dressed in expensive clothing. But Aurora, she's different. She spoke with me like no one had ever before. She revealed the truth to me, and now I can reveal it to you. If you just stop struggling for 1 minute. What? The man finally realizes he's not alone and turns to you. He's clutching a long, thin, metallic rod with blood dripping off of it. We have guests from the Von Valencia's ship, I would wager. Evie, my dear, you would have to wait. Do not faint, I beg of you. It's important that you feel everything, including your other eye. What the heck? Such dreadful shades. Cassia recoils and covers her mouth. The colors of this place, they're putrescent to the core. And these people, their colors are oozing with madness and despair, pain and doom. How do I know who I am? I don't know why there's an option for that, but oh, how do you know? I see. I was like, how do I know who I am? I was a bit confused, so I clicked on it. Because I was like, I wonder what this is. Lies have many faces, but there's only one truth. And it has been laid before, bare before me. I knew that. How do I know who I am? Oh, man. I knew confuse the enemy before he confuses you. You know? Oh, man. I knew the enemy of the truth would come here. Sooner or later. You know, we had this guy once. He was a quiet one. One day he walked into a middle deck bar, threw one back, and then pulled out a gun and started shooting people left and right without saying a word. Then he shoveled the barrel into his mouth and blew his brains out. Our warden here has exactly the same look in his eyes right now. Why did you mutilated these people? These are my optimates, saints who will guide the flocks at the fated hour. Listen. He pauses and smiles. Can you hear it? You can't? They are crying out, calling. It's just that their cries are not meant for our ears. They cast their voices out there, beyond the edges of the glass, into the transparent quiet. There they are heard. There, their call is answered. What madness have you wrought in this prison? Do you truly want to know? He becomes more animated and runs a hand through his matted hair. You note it has been some time since he last trimmed his nails. This was my garden, where I tried to grow the seedlings of a beautiful future. That was before I realized that there is no future. Not in the sense ordinary people understand. We are too attached to this life, to the limitations of our weak bodies, to the short-sightedness of our eyes that can scarcely see. It is all so insignificant. The true future lies beyond real space, and the only way to reach it is through a cleansing sacrifice. Do you understand? Real space. A term used to refer to the material universe as opposed to the warp. Oh, okay, so real space, real world, Imperium, the warp. Got it. Rogue Trader. Every moment spent on talking to this heretic could be a moment spared destroying him and committing this place to purifying flames. Is any time we got started? Who's that on the table? My sincerest apologies. Where are my manners? Please allow me to introduce Yvain Winterscale, the young son of Caligos Winterscale in the flesh. You know, he was so close to witnessing the truth right before you interrupted our little chat. How dare you Contemptible, I think. How dare you, contemptible pleasant? For every drop of noble blood you spill, you will pay 100-fold more. Cassia turns to you for support with an expression that is equal part indignant and frightened. Abelard shakes his head somberly. That poor fool. I knew nothing good would come of his naive attempts at negotiating with heretics. However, Yvain appears to still be alive. If we make haste, we might yet save him. Having a scion of House Winterscale in your debt would certainly prove beneficial. I am here to quell a riot, by means far from diplomatic. The warden raises his hands, and the maimed people start thrashing about in their death thrones. The time for words have passed. Up to mates, give your powers to this harbinger of Harbinger of Aurora. Let our foes see the truth, or become awash in blood.
Take a knee and
Let's go. It's our turn.
all of you will bleed.
Damn, I cannot do that voice acting, man. My voice would have just died right there. Oh, I can only on the green areas. Damn, well, some cover is better than no cover, so I guess I'll go here. Oh, this guy's dead. Oh, why is she so far away? Oh, you know what? Maybe I will go here to do an ambush from behind with Idira. Good luck and purge those heretics. Yes. Okay, here we go. Ooh, heck yeah! Nice.
I'll do it.
Awoken prisoner.
Let's see how they respond to this. All too easy.
Oh, damn, he buried.
Suits my purposes. You didn't stand
I'll parry
a
that then.
chance. Nothing I can't do. Suits my purposes.
Oh man, I forgot I have a revolver. Damn, I'm too far away.
There is movement in the Imperium.
Move closer. Nice. There we go. Dominate him. Expose weakness. Oh, I'm too far. Analyze.
Was it you? Or
I serve the ruinous powers.
Oh, like there's a card on. Oh. It's alright. I can probably shoot him down. How did you? That's so far away, and she's behind the rocks. Let's see. Oh, is it because she's in the way?
Follow my lead.
Oh, go, 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 go. Nice. Good stuff. Use
It will
this.
be done. Indeed.
Do not dare ask.
Can I shoot that dude?
As the Emperor commands.
Oh, damn it. Well, it was
I'll
worth
do
a
it.
try. Too far. Voice of command. I don't need to heal. No, I do. Ah, she's far.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. Me?
There you go.
If you insist, Lord Captain. If I may.
Nice. That was a ton of damage. Ignore the bloom. That's my Microsoft Teams, guys.
Hold on.
Oh, I bumped my finger on the mic.
High momentum.
Power resides in the will of the righteous.
Still think it's mine as I'm working. No worries, no worries.
As the Emperor
Sorry about that.
communicated. I'll do it.
Nice. What a shot.
Doubt is for the weak.
No. Yes.
I'll do it.
Okay, dude. Your time
All too easy.
is here.
Nothing I can't do. I'll pass.
Oh, I can't do it twice. Okay, wait, I can't do it twice?
I don't have
The target is still... Oh, okay, because he's under the effect. Got it. Okay, I can do this, and then strike him once. There you go.
on it.
There you go. What? What the? Oh no! Oh, what? Oh.
for the weak.
Oh, that's how it works. Okay.
Brace yourself, Babylon. Guides me.
Okay, we need to destroy that. Bring it down. Damn it. Damn it. That really sucks. That was a ton of damage. Good stuff.
If only that were possible. That is foolishness. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Damn it.
Do not dare ask.
Oh, she cannot heal herself. Okay.
I shall not fear.
Damn it. Damn it. Oh no, I can.
Already done.
Oh, I thought I would be able to.
Anything else?
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes. Oh, she cannot. Here.
I know what is to come.
Oh, that sucks. Wait, wait. No, I can. No, 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 I cannot. Oh, that really sucks, man.
Out of my way!
Curse you miscreant!
Chaos guides me.
Oof, that's horrible. Yeah, that was really dumb for me, but it is what it is.
At your beck and call.
Nice.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Nice. Bring it down, yeah, bring it down.
If only that
Okay,
were
then
possible.
heal. I cannot. Damn, I'm so far away.
Here we go.
God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart! Faith without deeds is worthless.
Suits my purposes.
Bye,
Nothing
dude.
I can-
High momentum.
My time is now. All to me.
Yes, dude, let's go.
Already done. Absolutely not. I'll pass.
Damn, I cannot. It's alright. I'm too far away.
What is this foreboding?
It's so far away. Permanence. Expose weakness.
I'm not so sure. No can do.
Oh, it was. Oh, my bad.
Will do.
It will be done.
Come on, come on, come on, dude.
Victory is imminent.
Oh no, this is all creatures. Damn it.
I'm afraid.
Ooh,
not.
that would deal a ton of damage if I couldn't make it.
Emperor, give me strength.
Damn, that would have done so much damage. And I'm in the way.
Me?
It's alright.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Doubt is for the weak.
There we go. Take that out of the way.
If I may,
Nice.
I am
Heal
a
me up.
navigator,
Thank
not
you.
a servitor.
You wished. Big mistake, buddy.
I'll do it.
It's alright, guys. Do your job. I'll go there, destroy that thing. Oh, sweet!
Not a problem for me.
Damn it. I'm not in range, isn't it? It's okay.
Nothing I can't do.
Was that you? Or
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. I will do like you.
That is foolishness.
Damn it. That sucks.
If
Oh,
only
and
that
she
were
cannot kill
possible.
herself too. I will kill him though. I can't kill him. Otherwise he'll come back. I need to skip my
Get
turn.
to it.
Ooh, nice dodge.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Damn, she missed. Yes!
Suits my purposes.
Ooh! Come on, dude. You're so close. I need to skip.
I'm not interested. Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Well, this might hurt. But it's for the great good.
I'll drag you under the keel for that.
It will.
I
be
should have
done.
done this instead. Oh well. I need to skip.
stop it!
I'll do it.
All right. Here we go.
All too easy.
Nice. All right, now you guys can destroy him.
But of course,
Not in our ranks. At your beck and call.
Damn it. It's all right. We got this.
Isn't this a job for the duty demands?
Jeez. Broken leg. Okay, he says, I don't believe it. We've been properly introduced. No, wait. This is the guy I saved, not the guy I killed. My bad. I thought he was still in the I thought he was still in the cutscene. You know, sometimes you kill them in the game, but they still have that, you know, moment where they can still speak or something. So I thought that was what it was. I don't believe we've been properly introduced. Blood is bubbling on the young man's lips, and his voice is barely audible. But even now, it remains melodious and quite courteous. Yvain Winterscale. Koronus. Greatly pleased to make your acquaintance. On the rare days that Lord Winterscale visited Iraq 5, the station was awash in a mist of warm hues. We were forbidden from meeting each other, but I was delighted still to see such rare colors in my home. Now, however, his colors are darkening, twisting from pain and bitterness. We must help, Lord Captain. We must save the clarity of his soul, for he whose presence makes the world a little brighter deserves no less. Damn, that's really sweet. Lady Cassia, I presume, the sacred child of House Orcelio. How disgraceful it is to see. No, is graceful. It is that on the day we finally meet, Yvain looks away in shame. I find myself not at my best. There is no disgrace in your predicament, Lord Winterscale. The Lord Captain and I met under similarly dreadful and tragic circumstances. What have they done to you? The word, my friend. I tried to convince him to stop the riot. Diplomacy failed. Speaking in a struggle, but he continues stubbornly. Father hates diplomacy, which is why I had to try. Conserve your strength. You are wounded and need help. Wounded, I would have phrased it altogether differently. Tortured and maimed, perhaps. Have you ever had your eyes burned out? This was the first time. I cannot say I recommend the procedure. He's either trying to make light of a situation or growing delirious from the pain. Let's see. Okay, I must take my leave. I will see it that assistance is provided to you, and that you are escorted from here. He gives a nod. Whew. My lord. We're a bloodbath. Whoa, look at this sword. The noble sword. Wow. Cool. Examine. Your eyes. Your eye is drawn to the shard of the enormous lens scattered around the broken device. At first, you are uncertain as to what troubles you, but suddenly the realization hits you. The glass shimmers in a unique way, just the same way as the shards of the unknown broken object you found near Theodora von Valencius's desk. Oh! Okay. What's the matter, Lord Captain? Why are you so interested in it? Abelard trails off when he notices what you are looking at. He instantly makes the connection. By the Imperium Saint, it cannot be. Idira bites her lips. I see it too. Whatever that thing in her study was, it was made from the same material as this junk. What? What? Abelard is at loss of words. He takes a moment to collect himself. and all at once they started pouring out in a hasty sputter. It's a mistake. Slander meant to blemish the good name of a person who is now dead and cannot even defend herself. First those minions of the arch enemy murdered Lord Captain Theodora, and now this cannot be tolerated. It will not be tolerated. Come on now, Abelard. Remember what she was like. Idara's smile betrays her grief, but at the same time is strangely knowing. Brazen, assertive. It was like her entire life was a race against fate until fate caught up with her in the end. She would have gone head first into a black hole if she had thought it would put her even one step ahead of everyone else out in the Expanse. If we could just find out what she was keeping in her desk and why she went to get it during the attack. Sister Argenta's beautiful face is full of grief. How bitter it is to know that you were born from bad blood, but do not let this knowledge drag you into darkness. Perception test succeeded. The sister's words ring with a genuine, sincere hope that you be blessed with a worthier fate. She does not appear to be shocked by the news of Theodorus' possible heresy. Life must be so easy for your sanctimonious preachers. A dubious trinket, and you no longer see a person. You see bad blood, an annoying hindrance. There is enough venom in Idira's voice to poison an entire regiment. Argent recoils, but the next moment her dark eyes ignite with fury. How dare you admonish me? We are speaking of betting the archdemon. A person who has tainted themselves thus can never justify their actions. Sure, why go through all the trouble of trying to make sense of anything when you can just label them a heretic and call it a day? Except, dear friend, I seem to remember that you didn't mind Theodora so much while you were aboard that ship. You didn't leave her side for even a moment. She rescued you, aided you, and your adoration wilted the moment you heard an accusation sullying her memory. You weren't surprised or upset. You just gave up on her and moved on. I'm not gonna say anything.
A new challenge for me.
Damn, this is tough. So there's this guy here. Oh, I cannot loot this guy. Can I? Oh, I can. I don't know I could go here.
Victory awaits!
Okay, I don't think there's any more loot here. Let's get out of here. Oh, let me level up as well. This one. I'm going with Blade Fury. Each use of slash increases the damage dealt by slash by +1 unit. No, by +1 until the end of combat. Okay. This one is okay. There we go. Whenever the operative attacks an enemy that is at full wounds, that attack deals +14 more damage to that enemy. Damn. And now I need to choose here. After triggering Psychic phenomena or perils of the warp the first time. Psychic next. Oh, interesting. Blade of Light, advice and guidance. The first time in combat that an ally becomes the target of the Psyker's psychic ability, this ally... that's pretty nice too. Three different areas. Soldier gains plus 20% more damage for their next attack in the current combat. I think this one's nice with the cover. Yeah. And then here. The range of the officer's abilities is increased by 3. Oh, that is really nice. And the voice of command is increased by 6. Persuasion. There we go. Okay.
It's about time.
This was crazy. It was really cool too. Alright guys, I'm gonna save here. And I'll be right back. I'm gonna eat something, and then we can continue, okay? Be right back, guys. Be right back. There you go, guys. I'm back. Sorry if I took too long.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Okay. Jesus. Oh my lord. My lord. I'm okay. It was just a random cough attack. I don't know why. Raquel, I think it's a Raquel, says, Your Lordship, the rebellion has been crushed. I have news of your lord. She anxiously pinches forward. Is Lord Winterscale alive? Is he all right? He's alive, but badly wounded. Help my people get him to my ship. There are glimmers of panic into the pilot's gaze, but she quickly pulls herself together. It will be done immediately. Thank you for letting me know, your lordship. Okay, here we go. Welcome back. Thank you. Cape. Oh, whoa. Sorry. I just thought it looked cool. What do you want? No. Let's see. Wait, this is better than mine. There you go. Okay. And yeah, his is better as well, I think.
A noble sword.
Maybe I should give it to her. Yeah, looks sick. That.
Follow my lead.
Vigdis says, permission to report, Lord Captain. Over the past few days, I received several messages from different decks complaining about anomalous behaviors in the ship's cogitators and servitors. Man, my throat now. The machine spirits are restless and rebellious, and no tech litany or ritual of pacification can rid them of this obstinacy. The attack priests can deal with the vassal systems, but the servitors, they make errors in their tasks, disobey orders, change the assigned rituals, or sometimes downright freeze, as if in a trance. A click comes through the Vox channel, followed by a weary sigh.
Lord Captain, occurrences such as these are caused by errors in cogitator calculations, or have some other sensible explanation. I beseech you not to take after those who whisper about the ship being cursed or possessed.
Idira joins the channel and shimmers in playfully. Oh, don't start, old man. All these peculiar happenings have long since turned into local legends. A door slams shut, a lumen starts flickering. Folk have grown used to all of that. So our resident ghost has decided to up the ante. I'm telling you, things are only going to get worse from here. Vigdis says, the technomats inspected the servitors and concluded they pose no danger. According to the servants of the Omnissiah, such behavior is caused either by the echoes of minds not completely eliminated or by manifestations of the machine spirit's will. Nevertheless, the
servitors make the crew's task considerably more difficult. A high factotum, generous Denrock, would like to discuss how he should deal with the defective property. He is awaiting your audience on the bridge. Okay. Show completed quests? No. Let's see. Rykard Menoris. The crew losses suffered during the cultist raid can be remedied on Rykard Menoris. Okay. The voidship requires a new engine seer, who may be found somewhere in the system. The unusual behavior of the servitors should be discussed with High Factotum Generis Denrock, who is responsible for for all assets on board the voidship. Okay. First of all, I can't. Okay. Development. Nothing. Damn it. Nothing new here. Alright, let's go back to the ship then. I mean, we are in the ship, but the camera. Back to the ship. Let me drink some water. That cough messed me up in my throat. Okay. Abelard.
Lord Captain.
My lord. Sorry, guys. Okay, nothing here. Isn't there someone here? Oh, wait. I'm on the wrong... wrong area. It's here. There you go. When Idira sees you, her lips curve into a smile and she nods at something over your shoulder. You seem to have a very strong reaction to what Argenta said at the Broken Lands.
It was just my nerves
Oh, they
playing
speak.
up.
Thank you.
Something about our little saint doesn't sit right with me, and I trust my gut. Oh sure, she seems straight as an arrow and as predictable as a hangover after drinking. But when I look at her, something about her makes my brain itch. After that conversation, I tried to listen to what was being said about her. Beyond the door, what I heard was strange. Blood in her past, twilight in her present, and something like a star leading her. But where is it leading her? I saw several roads, and all of them frightened me.
Huh. And what does it all mean?
If I knew, I would have told you. Hearing things clearly requires cooperation from the other person you know. But that cobra just hisses and spits its venom at me. I don't trust her one bit.
Maybe we should warn her?
Oh yeah. You go ahead and tell her the wicked Psyker has divined something about her. She'll be so pleased and grateful, and of course she'll listen to what you have to say. No, that would be pointless. And anyway, I'm not even sure what it all means. Maybe the danger is to her? Or maybe the danger's coming from her.
I succeeded at the awareness test. Idira's voice is full of animosity, but you also detect concern, even a hint of pity and compassion. Okay.
Of course.
Interesting. Okay, so Abelard has nothing new to say. Victus. Okay, anything interesting lately? Nothing. Okay.
Greetings.
Okay, nothing new as well. Cassia?
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
What does your special sight reveal?
You are engulfed in clouds the color of dark umber. They carry an old pain and doubt.
Okay. As if in trance, Cassia reaches for your shoulder with the tips of her fingers. A strange feeling of relief comes over you, as if your lungs have fully opened, allowing you to take a deep breath for the first time in ages. The young woman notices your expression and jerks away, frightened. Oh.
I beg forgiveness for my inappropriate behavior. When I see such oppressive colors, I immediately want to paint them a different hue, to disperse them. I already mentioned I cannot control it, except this time, I thought I would be able to, for whatever reason.
There's no need to apologize. You mastered the power in order to aid another, to aid me. I'm grateful. She shynily smooths her already perfect hair.
I have enjoyed your company. Thank you for the conversation.
Alright. I'll die. sorry guys. I hope I was not being annoying. My lord, it's so freaking burning. I don't know how it is wherever you guys are, but like these past couple of days have been like scorching hot here. I hope that this month of August is gonna be less heated. Is that what you call it? Less hot? Yeah. My lord, I hate freaking summer. Wait, unidentified voidship. Oh, let's go there. It's miserable here. Probably the worst summer in terms of weather here. My lord. You know what's really annoying too? My bathroom is closed. It's not like the way they designed the bathroom in this house is really weird. They did not put any windows to it or any sort of breathing area to it. So it looks, I mean, there is probably like one in the ceiling, but there's nothing like, you know, to the outside or something, like no little tiny window or anything. It's completely shut off. And every time I go there, especially after exercising, because I usually tend to exercise at night, because it just feels better for me. And I go take a shower, and then I come back. It feels like a sauna. I bet it kind of. The problem is I take a shower, and then as I'm cleaning myself, I am sweating, and I'm like, what the heck is this perpetual like circle? I take a shower, I start sweating again. I can't. I will not leave the bathroom. You know, it's so annoying. So every time I take a shower, I need to like have a towel, another towel, to keep cleaning my forehead because of like I keep sweating anyways. So it's super annoying. I'm like, what the heck do I do? I keep sweating anyways. It's my lord. Let's see. The vox crackles to life, and Master Helmsman Raver addresses you. What do we have here, Lord Captain? It is not very noticeable, but there's a void ship sitting in the local asteroid field. It sure is quiet, like it's huddled up in there and on purpose. It's not like I'm surprised. The thing is more scrap heap than ship at this point. Somebody sure went to town on it. We are registering critical damage to the hull and depressurization on several compartments. Oh, there is an incoming transmission now too. Interesting. Here in Central Europe is huge raining season instead of usual heat. Yeah, I'm on like the west side of Europe, right? But man, it's been a pain in the butt. I hate it. What was it, last year or the year before? I don't remember. Either last year or 2 years ago. April was, I think it was last year. April was the hottest month of the entire year. Like the actual summer months for us here in Portugal, you know, which is the ones that come after, you know, May and stuff like that. They were completely not even close to what April was. It was crazy. But this year, oh my lord. Yeah, April was not even close. Everything is just upside down, the weather. It's crazy. People are here yearning for 35 plus Celsius, saying this is not proper summer. What the heck? Here we're getting 30s to 40s depending on which region you are here in Portugal. If you are in the more dried areas, then yeah, you're reaching 40. If you are in the most coastal areas, you'll probably get 30s. I live in the more coast side, so to the beach, kind of near. I don't live in the beach. Oh! I didn't mean to say that. I don't live in the beach. I meant. Oh no! I didn't. Anyways, no big problem. It's a misspelling. I didn't mean to. Cut me some slack on that, okay? Anyways, I don't live. That's what I messed up. I meant to say I don't live, and I said, you know, I tried. I switched. No. You know what? Never mind, man. Never mind. Cancelled? Sure. You had the reason. No, it's like, it's because there's like a way of pronouncing E and I, right? Like live and leave and live. You know? You see the difference? Leave and live. So I was trying to say like I don't remember what I was trying to say. Leave? No. Leave as in like leave it alone, you know, and live as in like living your life. You know, there's that E and difference, and I switched it. Anyways, it was not on purpose, okay? I mean, I've cussed many times. I've cussed many times. Probably not on stream that many times. I just personally don't like cussing. That's all. We're playing Rogue Trader. I think once we're listen, yeah, it's fine. Listen, guys. It's not that I'm trying to reach a proper target audience, because my streams are plus 18, obviously, because the content I'm streaming isn't kids like, you know, the freaking Rogue Trader, you know, Wrath of the Righteous, there's like certain, you know, heavier themes and stuff like that. I mean Dragon Age, for example, you know, it has its moments as well. Baldur's Gate and all that stuff. So yeah, it's not that. It's a personal thing. It has nothing to do with the people around me. It's a personal thing. I just don't like swearing. I do sometimes when it comes out of nowhere. It's all good. This is tame compared to other streams. Yeah, I do sometimes, but it's like when it comes out of nowhere. Like I did not like anticipated it, like or I'm quoting someone and I forgot to beep that part, or I usually comes more often when I'm pissed or something like that, or when I'm frustrated with something, like someone did something bad to someone I like or something like that, someone I care about. Then I might slip something, but majority of the time I try not to. Like, I'm not perfect. I do swear sometimes. It's just a personal thing. I just don't like to do it. Even though I do it often in my own language, but that's because of my household. Unfortunately, my family is a mouthful. But I'm trying my best to notice it. So when I do cuss in my own language, it doesn't come out of disrespect or out of like not giving a damn. It's almost like second nature. It's when you say like, oh my god, you know, it's like that. It's like, damn it, like your household kind of incentivizes you, unfortunately, to those things. But you know, hopefully, if I have a kid in the future, I will be, you know, trying to give that same, you know, pass on that same idea. You know, if it sleeps once in a while, it's all right. You know, you probably either didn't mean to, or it just like you were extremely frustrated. So it's understandable. But if you're ripping it like a machine gun, then it's, yeah, you need to take care of that. But yeah, we'll see. Well, you know, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But I'm doing my best. It's just something that I'm improving on. You know what? When I first started learning English, I actually used to swear a lot because of the media influence. It's very easy for, like, when you are learning English for the first time, to whenever you like, it's one of the things, like, the way you speak is reflected by the people that are around you, right? And so it becomes almost second nature when you drop something and you didn't mean to, but you're like, ah, damn it. So it requires to have a lot of introspectiveness, if that makes sense, a lot of self-awareness in your own emotions and in your own what do you call it, values and stuff like that. So it's a personal value. So if this was not a personal value of mine, I would easily, like, if I had never like been self-aware of it, of that my surroundings bring me to say certain things or speak in a specific manner, I would definitely not paid attention. Yeah, I would not. But since I realized that I've met a lot of people. I know I'm trailing off the game, but it's just, it's a stream, so there's always parts of me I'm sharing and stuff like that. And we're just chilling. But yeah, like there's moments like what I wanted to say is like I was always very I don't know if that's the right word, but introspective. Like I always tried to see and judge myself, as in like from the outside. Does it make sense? As in like, imagine like you are listening to yourself type of thing. So like you say stuff and then you think to yourself like, that's what I said, instead of just saying it and like, whatever, I don't care what I just said, so I always was very like judging like what I was saying, and also I ended up meeting people that were completely different to me, people who were kinder. Unfortunately, around my my family, I'm not gonna like talk a whole lot about my family, as in like the type of people they are, but because I don't want to be disrespectful or anything like that. But there are kind people in my family, but a lot of my family members are a big mouthful. They throw a lot of F-bombs and all that. So it's even though I'm saying this, it is the truth, so I can't really deny it. I can't sugarcoat what it is true, but yeah. I noticed that the way I was seeing my behaviors. Sorry, not seeing my behaviors. The way I was seeing the behaviors of the ones around me compared to the other kinder people I was meeting, that I'm either in school or or online or anywhere else, randomly at the street, that you would meet some random nice person. And I was like, damn, I want to be treated like that. Or like, I want to be like that, It's like when you look at a superhero or something, you're like, damn, I want to be like that, Not as in like you don't want the superpowers type of thing, but it's like, I want to be nice and kind and stuff like that. So I always try my best to treat others the way I would like to be treated. So you're one of the most well-behaved people I know. Damn, a lot of people would probably disagree with you. It's okay to use swear words in my opinion, just not offensively against anybody. Yeah, I mean, I prefer personally to not use it in any case, but that's a me thing. I don't stop anyone. I remember like some old streams of mine. There were people that dropped on my stream that I was like collabing with. It's like really old streams, and they're not like recorded anywhere, I think. And they were like, oh damn, I don't know if I can swear on your stream, can I? And I'm like, no, you can, dude. Like, that's your choice, like, I don't have a rule of like no swearing. This is a PG, stream or something like. No, it's dude, do what you want. It's a free place. It's fine. It's just a me thing. It's just a personal thing. It's just a value of mine, really. Otherwise, it's just another layer of language of everyday use. You're not I wouldn't. You're kind, Mike. I appreciate it. Those people can. I don't know. I understand. There are people, there are people who, which is fascinating. You are never one type of person to other people. For yourself, you can be one type of person, like who you are. But from the point of view of other people, you are always a different person to different people, right? So there are people who know me and probably think I'm the worst. There are people who know me and like, no, he's kind, he's really kind, and the others will be like, no, he's not, he's just an asshole or something. So this is almost with everyone is like that, right? There are people who you're gonna meet and it's gonna be like, who's gonna be like, oh, he's such a nice person and whatnot, but then you remember like, yeah, but that other person I had an argument with and they hated me until today, or something like that. It's always gonna have like those, those things. But yeah. And there are people who are just like, there's nothing wrong with them. It just didn't click, That's just the way it is. There's people who like are genuinely kind and nice, but the other person they met, it was either under unfortunate circumstance or there was some sort of disagreement. It doesn't mean that one or the other is bad. It just meant that it didn't click. It wasn't the best moment for them to meet or to discuss something specific. I don't know. It's just the way I see it. Anyways, let's continue. But yeah. The void ship. Oh, someone from the void ship says, hear us? Hear us? The Vox transmission hisses and abruptly cuts static. Do not require assistance. Pete, do not require assistance. Copy. The Vox replays a different voice. Keep following. They'll pass us by, won't they? I guess it says Emperor protects. Lord Captain, I am told our augurs cannot determine this allegiance of the vessel. To be brief, there is an unidentified and badly damaged vessel within an asteroid field near the Rhycatiphilia colony that is refusing help. which, not to put too fine a point on it, has not yet been offered to them.
No. Can we establish communications? Let the vessel identify itself.
Yes, Lord Captain. The connection is established. Unknown vessel. We are receiving you. Identify yourselves. I repeat.
See, I said like the repeat instead of repeat. Sometimes I mess up the pronunciation.
I repeat, identify yourselves.
For a brief moment the vox only hisses and snaps, and then several voices at once start shouting over one another.
Do not tell! Tell him! We are done for. This is Thunderfang. We're...
One of the voices falters uncertainly and is replaced by another.
A merchant vessel. Do you copy? We are a private chant vessel.
A merchant vessel? Oh no, this is Raver talking.
A merchant vessel. Of course they are. Damn my stupid head. Where did I hear this name before? Thunderfag. Fag?
Today I'm not okay, guys. I'm sorry.
Oh my lord, what's going on with me?
Thunderfang. My lord. Okay. Breathe. Okay. Chill. I'm trying. Let's see. Main gun deck on my No, don't target the ship. Raver, damage report on the unknown vessel.
Telemetry shows multiple hull breaches, most likely caused by the guns of a combat ship. Several compartments are leaking air. The bridge has been almost completely obliterated. 2 of the engines are critically damaged. Somebody gave them a thrashing so solid they barely managed to limp away.
Have you seen King's Speech?
No.
What is that? Is that a movie or something? Let's see. Thunderfang, your vessel is badly damaged. What happened to you? The Vox responds by bursting into a cacophony of sounds, words, and emotions. Someone chuckles bitterly, another swears with some foul expletives. I wonder if they're being held captives and forced to say that they're fine. Yeah, quite a good one. Interesting. Someone oh no, my bad. And yet another hisses, furiously demanding that the other shut up. You managed to make out a little from all this noise.
We were just flying, minding our own business. Straight out of the blue and opened fire. Miracle we could get away. Emperor protected. And then more fire. Who? Void only knows. Roasted our tail. Bombed everything. The folks, our folks, are left without our help. We never got to them.
Thunderfang, why can we not identify you? You can make out a hoarse and furious whispering, even over the crackling of the static.
Why? I don't know. What if? Certainly not.
The whispering dies and clear. And oh, sorry. The whispering dies and a clear, youthful voice cuts through the static. Our vessel is badly damaged. A mage is preventing the correct identification. We assure you. It's full merchant vessel. Thunderfang does not require aid. Keep following the old course. No. The old course means we're ignoring it, right? Highlighting the... In rhetoric, mistakes simply happen. It doesn't diminish the message. It's just bound to happen from time to time. I see. Yeah, I'm a very anxious person, as some of you guys know. Very anxious and like I start stressing a lot, and when I do something wrong and then I start panicking, I'm very panicky as well, and I make the situation worse. My lord. The reason why I love when you play CRPGs is because of your voice acting skills. Even though you falter sometimes, without it, you'd be so much more bland. See, I appreciate it. So Treasure, you're doing well. I appreciate it. You're really kind. Let's see. Thunderfang. Oh no, this is me.
Thunderfang, now stop playing games and explain again what your business is here. And this time, I highly recommend the truth. Happy now? What have you done, you idiot? It is too late now. The Vox channel is again filled with the angry whisperings of several voices. The I'm so confused. What's going on in this ship? The whispers and static are drowned out by a clear and slightly frightened voice. Do you copy? We are from the Fellow of the Void. We did not come here to loot on a different business, to help our own out of jail. Do not hurt slaves. We already had our Kronos cleaned. How about striking a deal? Our hold is full of plunder. I mean goods.
Plunder?
Let's see. Definitely not many stream every day and speak for hours, so give credit where it's due. I appreciate it. I mean, I just do it because I just really love it, you know. Hopefully one day, I highly doubt it, but hopefully one day, you know, I could make a living off of it because I you know, I love doing what I do. But yeah, I just love streaming. That's why. Now, let's see. In case you are unaware, Lord Captain, the Fellowship of the Void is the disorderly assembly of several dozen pirate factions in the Koronus Expanse. Well, if they are pirates, why would they be kind of like trying to hide themselves from us, though? Wouldn't they try to like assault our ship? They're like, no, don't come here. No. You know, they're like kind of like that. Felt more like they were being like pressured to not say where they were rather than, you know, being pirates. Don't know, maybe I'm wrong. They consider themselves above regular heretics solely because they sometimes have vox conversations with those whom they are about to board. Were it up to me, I would make them eat a salvo from the macro cannons to shake the scum loose from the decks. They certainly deserve it. What if there's someone innocent inside their ship, man? High Factotum Generace Denrock. Oh, this is the Generace Denrock. I need to talk to this guy. The honeyed voice of the High Factotum interrupts the translation with a polite cough. I would wait on destroying the vessel if I were you. Although the more aspects of their livelihood do cause some awkward questions, the Fellowships of the Void remain a major supplier of goods to the local market. Perhaps you will find dealing with them acceptable. My bad. Especially in a situation where performing a warp jump is impossible. Thunderfang, prepare for commercial exchange. Oh, heavy leather. I want this. Wait, can I? No, wait. It says I can't equip that. No. Oh, damn. Stalker gloves. Ooh. Wait, what do you mean I can't? Oh, I need reputation. Oh. Oh, you need reputation. You're quite eloquent. Wait, hold on. And not with such a range being able to switch voices. Oh, come on, guys. I'm not all that. I'm like, there's probably some pro voice actor out there being like, this dude is just like, he's just making random tones. So I don't know. Placing correct stress and addiction depending on the situation, game answer. I just have fun with it. It's just what I just have a lot of fun with it, with different voices. I don't know what eloquent means. You're quite eloquent as well, despite what you think. I don't know what it means. I assume it's a good thing. I don't know what it means. I think with proper work and dedication, you definitely have a talent for speaking. Oh, hopefully. Let's see. This one seems interesting too. The flamer. I'm gonna sell. I have a bunch of stuff to sell. So, how do I sell? How do I do this? Whoa! A force sword. I want that. Do they have a great sword? Well spoken. Oh, I don't know, man. I think like talking is one of the hardest things for me. Especially because usually I have a trillion things in my head going on, and it's very difficult. And sometimes I'm like, I feel like I could have said things better. Knowing your way around the language, being able to express yourself fluently and precisely as you'd want. Oof, no, I struggled with that so much. With a great range of vocabulary and grammar. I mean, I try my best, but I always feel like I'm not a good speech person at all. Like, I'm not at all. And especially, if I have to say something serious, if I have to talk about a serious topic, like something really important, like imagine I would have to go to like, I don't know, like to a politician thing, talk about my ideals and what my ideology. I mean, not ideals, my ideology and stuff like that. I would be like stuttering a lot. I would be like probably making no sense, be super cringy. The more under pressure I am about the topic, about like the severity of the topic, the worst I start speaking. It's crazy. Like I feel like a 10-year-old or something would speak better than me at that point. Comparatively, I hope so though. And like I was gaslit a lot of times throughout my life that I find it difficult sometimes to say, how do I phrase this? Maybe I don't know how to phrase very well. But like, I might say something, and then like someone, and it, like basically, how do I phrase this? I can be very easily manipulated into like, I know I'm exposing myself, but it is the truth. So, but I can be easily manipulated into believing that what I'm saying is wrong, and what the other person is saying is right. Unfortunately, I have a very weak, like standing my ground type of behavior. I do try my best to stay my ground whenever I think that something I'm saying is correct. But sometimes there are some people who are so good at like twisting what I have to say or what I just said that it's like I always start feeling like I should have said it better. Because if I have said it better, they wouldn't have twisted it. And there was no way they could have twisted it. But maybe sometimes that's impossible. There's people who will always twist it even if you find the best words. But maybe I'm wrong, and there is actually a way to express yourself better so that other people don't twist it. But then, it's crazy. Rhetoric is a skill. Obviously, there are heaps of people with great experience, but you're definitely quite good at it. Oh, I hope so. Sadly is an all too common trait. I tell myself that those people are not worthy of my time. Like, sometimes it's like, for example, I've been in groups of friends. Like, that's why I don't usually hang out with many friends, like with a group of friends, unless I know each individual one of them. Now, if I'm like with one friend or two friends and like 5 of their friends, I struggle a lot to have conversations because I've been gaslit before in conversations like those, and it was super awkward. Where I would have said something and they would twist it, and because the other person is so good at like manipulation and really good with words, and says stuff like bam, like right on without like much thought. It's like really easy at coming up with stuff to say. And I start panicking because I have other people looking at me and what I'm gonna say. I start like tripping on my words and my sentences. I might say something that I didn't actually meant to. I start going panicky, basically. I bet I had moments like that before in my past. So it was like, it made me sometimes doubt that my way of speaking could be probably better. because that way there's no way someone could probably twist what I'm saying. You know, I have this what is the word when you're always expecting something bad? Is like paranoid, right? Paranoid. I'm super paranoid. Well, with many things, but you know, with one of those things being like with people misinterpreting what I'm trying to say. Like it's like a fear that I have, because I had a lot of arguments before with random people because of like moments like these, because in my heart and in my head I did not meant or wanted them to interpret what I said a specific way, but they swear that it was like this and that the way I'm saying is wrong, and then that I'm the one manipulating, and it's just, man, my brain just freaking like, you know, I'm like, you know what, maybe, you know, I have no idea what you're saying, but okay, you know. It's like, yeah, it's tough. I'm not, especially like when there's arguments, I'm very bad at expressing myself. I'm like very easy to lose on an argument. Like, even if I could have all the cards, like even if I had like, as in like, by that I mean like I could be in the right. Even if I could be in the right, it is really easily possible to turn me into the one who did the thing wrong, basically. That happened a couple times with groups of friends, unfortunately. So that's, yeah, that's tough. There's a couple of friends of mine who are still friends of mine till this day, because they saw through other people who were like that, and they were like, no, Nagi isn't like that. They're twisting stuff around. Like PK is one of those. That's one of the, you know, it's not the reason, but one of the reasons why PK is such a good friend of mine. It's like he knows what I mean. He's not like, no, he's not being an asshole. Like that there's something here, you know. But that, yeah, there's it's so easy to twist what I have to say. I enter panic mode because I don't want to hurt people. Even if I don't like them, I'm not the type of person who wants vengeance or wants to hurt people. But unfortunately, a lot of people might misunderstand what I have to say. And then once you start panicking, it gives them all the reason for them to like make you look even worse. Does it make sense? Because like, then some people will be like, whoa, if what he's saying is correct, then why is he panicking? You know? So the other people who are watching are probably like, oh, you know, like, you get it? But it's tough. It's tough, man. It's tough being me. But yeah, for all the streamers I watch, you're the most well-spoken, especially for a non-native speaker. Honestly, I mean, I appreciate it, but I do speak English more than I do speak Portuguese, so I speak more English. Guys, I speak more with you guys on stream than I speak in real life. I don't speak with many people in real life. I speak with my mom, with some of my family members, but it's not like super often. I just speak when I have to. I don't speak often with many people, really. I'm a hermit. You know, I'm a hermit, as they say, a hikikukumori or whatever. What do the Japanese say? Hikikukumori. I don't remember the name. Hikukumori, whatever the heck they call it. Oh my lord. Now, okay, I'm not that bad, like that you know, closed completely for years. I'm not like that, as they say. Whatever that thing is. I mean, I go outside when I have to. I do stuff when I have to. But it's like, I'm not a very social person, right? I'm not very social person. My lord. I don't want to be that guy because I don't like showing people. I don't like sharing certain things because I might be afraid that people think that I'm what do you call it? That I'm I don't know the right word. That I'm impeding myself. So I sometimes try to hide certain things. Cause like they don't need to know this, because they probably think I'm just trying to look for pity or something. So but basically what I was going to say is, I'm very scared of people. That's what I wanted to say, because of basically, without making it feel like that, like, oh, he's looking for pity or something like that. I don't want it to come across as that. Is as in like, I've had really bad interactions with human beings. so humans are scary to me. Yeah, humans are scary to me. It's funny because my girlfriend is like, F humans, you know, she's like, screw all the humans, and I'm like, humans are scary. It's like the difference between us. She's like, nah, screw humans, and I'm like, nah, humans are scary. Yeah. To be honest, being reserved about your private life is probably a good thing in the current social media situation. Sometimes I feel like I've already dropped so many information about myself that, I mean, what is there gonna be to be hidden? But I mean, obviously there's still stuff I had never said, but you know, but it's just in like, I try my best because I'm very honest with the things I say. So sometimes I might slip something, and then I might be what do you call it? Might notice it later. Like for example, I unfortunately I have said stuff about my girlfriend, and then she called me out like, don't say that, you know. And I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that, you know, like something like that. I don't remember 100%. Like I think I don't remember 100%, but I remember one time where she said that to me. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. It slipped. I said it. I felt bad, and I still feel bad today, even though she probably forgot about it, and she's like, it's like not a big deal. Why do you still remember that? Because it really wasn't like a big deal for her. But it was for me, because I didn't want to come across as disrespectful. But sometimes I'm very easy at dropping stuff. Does it make sense? At like saying stuff that is going on in my life. I don't know. I'm not really. There are stuff that I struggle to share, obviously. But there's also a lot of things that I just don't struggle that much to share, and I personally don't think they are bad things. But then once I hear myself, I'm like, oh wait, maybe that's a little bit too personal. I shouldn't have shared that. Or like too personal as in like that situation probably belonged to someone else, and I just shared it, you know. Or like oh, I didn't want to talk about that person, even though you didn't say anything bad about them, but you shared something that they were thinking or feeling or what happened on their day, and that's probably not right because you didn't ask for their consent for sharing that, and then you're like, oh damn, I shouldn't have said that, you know. So yeah, I think we're all like that to a degree. Do what feels right for you. I mean, I don't do it with bad intent, basically. I like, if sometimes I drop something and I'm like, oh damn, I said that. you know like what do you call it? I forgot. I forgot. Ignore it. Yeah, I forgot. Oh, but it's different with secrets, for example. Okay, let me rephrase that, because someone might take that the wrong way. It's different when it's something important for someone, like really important, like really serious. Then I'll at least that I'm aware of. I don't think I've ever dropped anything that was like super serious that person would not like. That is like, how do I phrase it? Something like really serious, like really personal, you know, like really intimate or something like that. Then yeah, I don't drop the stuff like that. But if it usually comes from stuff that either I was not warned that I shouldn't have shared that, or that at first thought I didn't think it was a big deal sharing it, But then I was like, you know what? Usually it isn't with big situations, basically. Does it make sense? Usually if I drop something, it has to do with like, it's something that is not like a huge deal. Like, you know, it's something that like, oh, okay, that person, like for example, like imagine I say like, oh, you know, guys, today my girlfriend had she had spaghetti for dinner, you know, or so. I know it's not, okay, not that simple, but you get it. It's basically something that they might not feel comfortable with, but I thought it wasn't a big deal, but I shared it. But yeah, but if it's something really serious, like I don't know what, like, I don't know. Like for example, a buddy of mine, he went surgery on his balls or something. I'm not gonna say that on stream, you know, because it's very intimate. It's very specific. Do you get what I mean? Does it make sense? That's basically what I'm saying. And no friend of mine went through that. That was an example I came up with. So yeah. In other words, you're only human, and your assessment of what is a secret and what is not is subjective. Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah. Well, basically, if someone tells me that something specific, like, hey, do not share this because it's really important to me, and it either comes from my own judgment, as in like, they didn't tell me that I shouldn't share that, but they thought that I shouldn't, but they didn't tell me, and I think that specific thing wasn't a big deal. I can end up sharing it, and then I'll probably either notice it by the reaction of the person or something like that, or they straight up tell me don't say this, don't share this that I'm about to tell you, and then I do not share. When someone says hey, I'm about to tell you something, but do not share it with anyone, like something they do not feel comfortable about sharing with anybody else, then I do not share. You know, and that being with anybody, you know, like if my best friend tells me something, or one of my best friends tells me something like, hey dude, I'm gonna share this with you, I please don't share it with anybody else. I'm not even gonna tell to my mom or to my girlfriend. I'm not gonna tell to anybody because I respect where he's coming from. So yeah. We all share sometimes more than we wish in retrospective. Yeah, it's more like sometimes I forget, you know. Not when it comes to, like I said, not when it comes to something they've told me not to share, but when it's something that no one told me not to share, but you know, they just, you know, I ended up saying because I didn't think it was a big deal. Then yeah, sometimes I'm like, oh, maybe I shouldn't have said that. Yeah. Anyways, guys, wasted a lot of time speaking about nonsense. How do I sell stuff? I don't know how to sell. How do I sell? I want to sell. I don't know how to sell, guys. Can you only trade? Is that what it is? No. Oh, wait. Trade. There we go. Oh my gosh. Wait, this is so confusing. Did I do it? Oh, I did it. Heretic trophies? Star System Empire. No, not this. Okay, I cannot sell those. There you go. Now what do I do? Hide untradables. Select tradables. Trade. Yay! Let's go. Whoa! A chain sword. Wait. Yeah, I want this. Yeah. Let's go. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. This. Yeah. Soul pattern. Cool. Okay, now that cool sword. Okay. Here. The dagger. It looks cooler on the like this. Wait, but this one is stronger, isn't it? And it has dodge reduction. Dodge reduction. Yeah, this one's better. Yeah, but he already has that too. So why would I give him this? But I do give him his pistol. This pistol. Noble sword. You know what? I probably have to use that sword. Yeah, it's actually stronger than what I'm using. Yeah, let's go. Mars pattern. Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, these are strong. Oh, I'm using that. Okay, so I'm selling all of this stuff. Yeah. Look at that. Oh, that's not how you use it. There we go. Whoa, look at that. Sick. Sorry, I'm a kid sometimes. That's pretty epic. Alright. And... there we go. Pew, 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 pew. 15. Yeah, I'll give her the knife. I'll give her the knife. Yeah. Yeah, let's go. Alright, time to sell more. So now I do hide on tradables. Whoa, what did I do? Required. Oh, okay. Oh, I need to reach a specific number? What? I don't understand how this works. Cargo. I am so confused. Wait, what did I do wrong? Wait, that's not what I meant. Wait, what? So I really have to do add to cargo. Oh. Oh, this is super confusing. Why couldn't they just made a normal system to like sell stuff? This is super confusing. So I have to add to cargo and then trade it from there. But there's a limit. I have no idea. Hide and trade. Okay. This is confusing as heck. I like this one. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I like those. Those are nice. Tech use. Go. Yeah. Cool. Alright guys, I'm gonna save here. Actually, let me do it like that. I think it's due to lore reasons and immersion. Rig traders are known to own entire planets, thus selling individual items would be something they would almost never do. Oh, I see. I see how it works. Alright guys. I'm gonna save it here. Save game. Save. I always do, well, sometimes. A lot of times I just press F5 and save the game like that, but I prefer to do it like a hard save and then an automatic save, like a quick save. No, exit test. Thanks for listening. Thank you for being here, guys. Appreciate it. Hope it was great fun and you guys had a good time. There you go. There you go. So yeah, well everyone, it means a lot you guys spending your precious time here. Hope it was worth it. Hope it was a good time. Take care of yourselves, love yourselves. Have a wonderful rest of your Friday wherever you guys are, and a wonderful weekend ahead of you guys. Hope you guys take make the most out of it and have some rest and a lot of fun. So yeah, take care everyone. Bye bye. Bye. See you next week.